Guys, we're doing new game. It's about to happen. Here's the situation. Okay. The main change... Oh, fuck. Room of the day needs to not be... Do I need to move? How do I fix this? No, this is fine. Okay, hold on. Hold. Room of the day, you can just not be there. That's fine. Okay. But yeah, connections was good. It was all right. I also did yesterday's connections, flew through it, easy peasy. Just to say that I did it, not maintaining a streak there, but yeah, and it was fine. So the main reason we're restarting is because I feel like I was reading too much, so I want my intelligence to be lower than it was. We're minimizing these two because I don't want to notice things. I don't want to know stuff in the ether. I just kind of want to go through the world oblivious to the things around me. As such, we're gonna get to like buff a bunch of other stuff, which is cool. Namely, we can max that guy out. We can give this guy a little bit of love. I don't know if we want that to be super high. We can give this guy some juice. We can give this guy some juice. Yeah. Maybe there will be a world where I'll want that to be a little higher, but I don't know. I think I'd rather put it into one of these guys, though, if I'm gonna put it something anywhere. You know? You get what I mean? So we'll do this. We'll do this. Oh, you know what we could do? We can actually go Strength and Dex very high. And then Constitution. Or, ooh, what if we just have a bunch of 13s? Like, it's like Strength is our big guy, and then... I don't know. Or... Oh, we could do this a few different ways, right? I don't want to be risen too much, though. I think that's the other thing I want to think about here. All right. And I also don't want to be like a thief who just goes around. Well, okay, I do want to be a thief a little bit, but I don't want to rely entirely on that, I suppose. So let's just be like we're going physical instrument here. If you guys get that reference to disco. We're going volition. We're going reflexes. A little bit of Riz. We're tuning everything else down. Shivers exists, but it's not like the main thing. And we'll make ourselves proficient in charisma, but we're not gonna buff that too high. That'll give us like a fighting chance with things, I think. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, can I go actually... You know, I might actually want to go one higher with that. You know, we'll go main Constitution. Why not? We'll just be a beefy boy. That seems, well, I don't know. We'll just even these out. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, I like this. We do it. Oh, right. We have, I could just stick with punching bag, I guess. Yeah, let's just stick with punching bag. We don't need to spend too much time on that. 5 days until the first ever election. Okay. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The dumbest cleric imaginable. Nothing but muscles, just what the city needs. I know. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to be a real man. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time, Chris. And if you ever feel lost in the lore, just keep in mind you've got a 6 intelligence. Speak with Dead. We have a description of the Speak with Dead spell straight out of the player's handbook. We don't need to read all this. Basically, you can cast it on a dead body. You get to ask them 5 questions, which if the body knows the answer to at the time of their death, they can tell you. They can also just say nothing, you know? That's the vibe. And then we get asked 5 questions, unrelated. Orb. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Right, your name. Intelligence failure. It's one of those Norvikian names. Starts with an R. Ron, is that it? Don't think you're called that very often. No, you are not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. Ron? Yeah, that's the one. Doesn't sound right to me. Of course not, for you are the Cleric. What? Actually, your real name is Eric. No, hold on. It's CL Eric or something similar? Stop this ridiculous behavior. Your name was asked, it is Ron. So my name is CL Eric, the Cleric? We'll say CL Eric, that's our name. No! Hold on, what does CL stand for? You answer, another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? You are dead. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? You aimed at Patriarch. More realistically, you would have ended up Ascender. Oh, I don't want to be Ascender, man. Politics of the Towers wouldn't allow for much else, now would it? I don't want to be dead. If you do, if you embrace it, do so. Look around. It's more than darkness, it's nothing all around you. What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class, what class am I? Lower class. Occupation? Forever standing at the gates of chaos, holding the line against all things foul is no mere job. It is a calling, destiny. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. I am the guardian of justice and peace, a true human hero. I'm a sneaky little rogue. I'm awful at everything. Stay silent. You know what? I am the guardian of justice and peace, a true human hero. That's me. We believe in ourselves. Indeed, your journey has taken you far. Finally, you've become the one and only. The strong and steadfast. I am the Cleric. Yes. Embarrassing. Agreed. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? Would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. You are a hero. By divine dictate, only you can save the world. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep him talking. It's been silent here for far too long. To get out of the darkness, to save the world? To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? What is your current goal? To get out of the darkness, TBH. Keep looking for a way out. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? Question, it strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course. It is the Asgalists? Yeah, they're decent, possibly. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices thanks to the revolutionary freestriders. Elections are ridiculous. I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you. Which is, just say you're apolitical. We'll go nationalists. I think we're sticking with strength on this one. Good. Together we will keep Norvik safe for Earth and Torna. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. Drowning in the river. Now's your chance. Break free. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. I died when he died. Stay silent until it ends. I am not dead. Come on. How can I not choose I am not dead? The letters are rumbling. It's such a sick choice, you know? A game by Christopher Baudrillard. Thanks, Raw Fury. Appreciate ya. I feel like some of my favorite games recently have been coming from Raw Fury. Here, let me get out of the way here for these credits. Whoop. Lobster. Day 1, March 22nd, 27 PE. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. A true man always does. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Look around you. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. A house of the dead, your home. Check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. You take a deep breath, be calm. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake, tears begin to form. Deep breaths, your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest! You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Earth, your god. Save the city? Yeah, save it from the jaws of democracy. Do I remember everything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? Your thoughts are scattered, but your mind is fine. Okay, what's the quest again? You got a job, the tea shop job. Tea shop job. Yeah, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job, you'll be done in a day or two. A chance for redemption. Redemption, wait, what did I do? Insubordination, inconstancy, light apostasy. The words live inside your bone marrow. Just a job, so I've done these before. Well, not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Here's a Norvik, keepers of city law, yada yada yada. Norvik is your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. Oh boy, the Great War, a conflict between arcanists of reeds, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. Horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions of lives. There is no honor in this fighting that you know. Human, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast, by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Okay, sure. A quest, I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. 6 days. Intelligence failure. No, it's not. What the hell? It's in 5 days. Depends on your definitions. Of what? Time? The patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. You must honor this request and complete this quest. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. You're the one they sent. You best get to work, hero. Pickled, I'm still thinking about lasagna. This is so bad. Just get lasagna, bro. Or like get a pizza. I mean, getting a pizza is like a simpler alternative to lasagna. I know it's not the same. But like making a whole lasagna is so much work. You know? It's tough, man. A hero, me? Yeah, it's time to deliver it all to this wonderful city. I don't think I will carry this burden to... You feel dizzy. Oh. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. I already ate dinner. In Cantonese, we'd call this mouth itchy. What is that? You mean like you just have this lingering craving, but that you shouldn't scratch, so to speak? You require healing. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here and corpses. Corpses, what the hell is this place? Rub your temples. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Can I take it off? No. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Oh. Okay. Okay, thank you. Cool. None of my senses want me to take off my mask, my helmet, which is interesting. Corpse under a blanket. What do we have in here? Incense, yoink. You got this guy here, tattered cloak. Cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your lips. And irons? This is iron? Brother, what? I don't actually want to eat for my stomach. I want to eat for eating. I hear ya. Do you have some other kind of snack that can scratch the itch? I don't know. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing's disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Should I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I mean, I'm a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. God, I can fit so many items in this thing. You're very lucky. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It's property of the estate, treated as such. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now put on your cloak and reallocate some resources. Okay, sure. Cloak on. Bang. Beautiful. Apple pocket. Bang. What is this? An important piece of paper? Voting card. Bang. We'll equip that shit as well. Huge. Okay, what is, we have a scroll? What is this? Divine scripture where it doesn't belong. A shield of faith. Huge. All right, let's, okay. Things we want to do. Loot this guy. We'll engage briefly. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. How's this guy sleeping down here? He's probably just very, very tired. Ah, I see. It must be normal to take naps down here. No response. Curious behavior to lie perfectly still under a blanket like this. Perhaps he requires assistance? Sir, please don't ignore me. No breathing, no movements, nothing. Oh, he's dead. No shit. Recently deceased. Check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Looking over him, you find hair, pale skin. He's got a beard, too. And he was alive once. His sons miss him and despise him. I'm good with corpses, right? What do you mean? Like, I've been trained to handle them, right? You know exactly what you're doing. Formal training is for people without true talent. God, I'm a master of corpsecraft, indeed. Let's do it. We examine. Easy examine, we win. We have a -3 to our intelligence, still did it. There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. It's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get, except there's also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. You recall that is the marking of PR, potential revivification. Alright, so this guy can be revived? Seems so. He mostly likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF or revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow, who knows? Fair enough. You cover up the corpse once more. So I could cast Revivify on this guy, potentially, yeah. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. Who was he? Just a man, a dead man. An honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah, must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. All right, cool. Guys, we're gonna do a quick prayer-ooski. The center you see is Red Eye watching over you, yet the color's faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity, and worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all his people, indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. Apples out of here. Does not take long to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. Small improvement, but big in the heart. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. Earth. I need to pray to Earth. Pray as you wish. Let's do it. You feel small. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. The tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries reported. Your goal is to enter it and investigate properly. That's it. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. You're the only one who is always there. No one ever answers your prayer. We'll finish. Okay. Can I heal here through divine assurance or something? Yeah? Possibly. The gods are kind to you. Of course you can heal here, but only if you pray hard enough. Alright, we'll give it a try. Oof. Okay. We fail. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Oh, shit. Huh, well that's something. Sure is, but you sense there's something you've missed. What were those words, the ones you learned at the towers? The home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as OACN. Nobody calls it that. Prepare spells. So the big thing with clerics and their spell casting in D&D is they prepare their spells at the beginning of the day. They focus their mind, they decide what spells they want to be able to cast, right? And so we can just kind of do that at any time at these shrines. That's kind of the vibe, right? Okay, we got some healing out of that prayer. That's kind of sick. Okay. Quick munch on apple. Ooh, all right. We'll grab another apple here. What's this guy's deal? Can we pickpocket? Fuck. Okay, we're gonna quickly Shield of Faith here. Shield of Faith is a fun spell that prevents 1 point of damage anytime you would be damaged. And this guy's gonna bite us. So Shield of Faith blocks 1. We still took 1, but definitely helped. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth! You need to destroy this foul creature. If you want that tooth, then at this point, yeah, it might be your only option. Cease this rummaging through undead maws, please. Okay. Bites you and ignores you. Now we're gonna fuck him up. We know this is a zombie already, so we're just gonna attack. Let's go. Roll initiative. Ah, beautiful. We're fast. We're sick with it. Fight. You're quick. You got this. Your turn. Show him no mercy. We can shove him. Keep your composure. Wait and see. Hold up a closed fist and say, here, look at this, then quickly try to trip him. Okay, either the strength or the dex one are both equally good for us. We're gonna go for strength, just because that's kind of the vibe we're trying to project here. Great. Putting your weight on it, you push the zombie backwards. He attempts to stabilize himself while stumbling around. The slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Yes. You should probably try to de-escalate, just a tip. Grab him, get his arm. Okay, so as long as I don't roll a natural 1, we succeed on the strength. Charisma is a little trickier, so we're gonna just do that. Grab his arm. Easy. You successfully grab his arms. Your thick, gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you really pissed him off. You can tell, since you're such a people's person. Zombie bites down hard. Oof. Okay, max damage, but we still blocked 1. The pain is temporary. This ends now. Your final chance, do not falter. Sucker punch? We have advantage. Oh, okay. One of these is a much better choice than the other. Advantage means we roll 2 dice and take the higher result. So we're almost certainly going to be natural 20. Knock him out. There it is. Easy. Catching your breath, you stare at the now unmoving creature. Justice dispensed. Go loot him. Get that fancy tooth. Hell yeah. Tooth. Wisdom tooth. Okay. Wisdom go up. Hell yeah. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HWBT. More apples. Great. We have a box here. What's in here? Cardamom treat. Some crowns. Currency. A traditional Norvikian baked bread. It is famous around the coast. Or if it's not, it should be. Okay. Consuming it will save your soul. Huh. Okay. Okay. Sword. Broken sword. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Standard issue Earthguard blade. One-handed usage, lightweight, crap quality. Makes you feel like a big man, an agent of the state. Hell yeah. It's also broken in half, but if you lean tactically, you might be able to hide that fact from your enemies. I see. Okay. So we can't go this way. This is just locked, right? Down here, certain death. What's in the box? What is this? Crate filled with sand. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik? For what, glass blowing? Inspect the crate. It appears unmarked. The lid has been tossed behind it. Look at the sand. The crate is filled to the brim. It's just sand. Why would they crack open the crate like this? Touch the sand. Your gloved hand trails across the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. Go deeper. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. Then you feel a tug, a grip, finally a pull. Wait, your shoulders almost pulled out of its socket struggle. You manage to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. I should give up. No, we're not giving up. We're gonna fight it. Come on. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. But as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. You're being sucked. Shield of Faith blocks all of the damage. Let's go. So Shield of Faith lasts for an hour as long as I maintain concentration on it, which makes it super sick if I'm just getting into scuffs, right? Out of your skin. As you keep pushing, you realize you could get out at this point, however, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Do I need to keep it on? Yes, you do. Damn it. Your muscles turn to mush as you stop your struggle. Escape without losing your helm. Easy. Come on. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Filled with purifiers of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack, and it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air, as a trail of sand follows you. Good. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. You stumble back. Glancing over to the crate, you see its content now lies still, like nothing happened. You should put on the lid to make sure this doesn't happen to someone else. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. It helps. A lot. Oh, great. Okay. Am I alive? Yes. We'll put on the lid. You take a very, very careful step towards the crate to grab the lid, and then you place it gently on top. Your job here is done. I've done a great service to the community. Hell yeah. All right, we've got our questing tree. We've picked up a few. 300 pieces. You found a corpse in the Lich House. It seems fresh and ready for revivify, though it would cost a bit of money to bring him back. Okay. Class conflict. You've declared yourself the Cleric of Norvik one single time. Grand title suitable for a true human cleric like yourself. You've made it clear one single time you're a dick-ass rogue, and nobody can stop you from being the coolest sneaker on Tolstad. Great. Your purpose is to investigate an exploded tea shop, locate this establishment and gain entry. The first ever election in history will take place in just a few days' time. What will you vote for? Great question. No idea. We said we went nationalist initially, but who knows? All right. We'll head upstairs. Good morning, Cleric. What's this? Swamp extract? What is that? A small fungal spore ball. These can be farmed along the undercoast. They do wonders for your gut. They are probably not mind-altering. Probably. Okay, cool. We'll eat one apple while we're at it as well. The red eye of Earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today is a universal sign of magic. Your fate one day. We can loot this corpse as well, I guess. Incense, 2 coins. Okay. 2 crowns, rather. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Wait, okay, so stone slabs, iron beams? Is that what's happening? Okay. Oh, so like these concentric bits, those are iron, I guess. Okay. Sure. Is that... Ruined prayer book? The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, 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 by Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You'd have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. Should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Oof. All right, well, we've got our prayer book at least. That's good. Okay. Oof. Incense? Too much reading? Okay. What is this? Thick tome lies upon the iron slab. Open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already? Oh, incense. Yoink. Great. Human cause no trouble. Shard of yore. Oh, what's this? Hold. Pocket watch. Esoteric pocket watch. Yoink. We know that's ours because it was in the intro sequence when we were just kind of falling, you know? Ooh. Okay. So we can slap that sucker on. Bang. Pocket watch, baby. Okay. Oh, we can examine our voting card. That's cool. All right. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. This is your future. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says Rust Court in big bold lettering. It means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. Oh right, there's an election. Oh! It was nice to not think about it for once. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. I've never had one of those before. We should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. That'd be for the best. Unfortunately, there's no good candidate available. Apart from yourself, of course. How's this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you'd need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with a signature. Since you filled out every box like an idiot. Protect this card with your life. If you really believe in democracy, you should make sure not to lose it. Nationalist Party of Norvik. The Inheritors of Earth's Will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Okay. So this is the establishment. That's our nationalists. Highest government position beyond Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years, depending on their bloodline. Free Strider Revolutionary Party. The new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Collection of city-states and reeds, all united under the same golden banner of free striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. Ooh, okay. Reed's leftovers. The center of the coast war which ripped the entire band apart. Today it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. Asgalist Workers' Party, okay. The workers who built the city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Okay. Agrarian Rural Party. Those who live off the earth, simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of the Ascani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalists. Okay, I see. So these are like the leftovers of this party. This one's kind of taken precedent. All these parties sound dreadful. Arcanist, Party of Magic. Oh, maybe not that one. Okay. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one. Are these all the parties? Yep, all of them, at least that you know of. Good to know. Okay, cool. Dope. Oh yeah, we gotta rebind our spell book. So we've got Class Conflict, Election Week, the Tea Shop, Dead Body Below, rebinding our spellbook. Okay. Great. Hey, bud. Oh, I love this. Okay, so we can behold characters to, like, you know, size them up, get an idea of what they're about, just by looking at them, you know? This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. Okay. Hostile little kobold. All right. Viskin, local mortician. Oh, intelligence knocked that down quite a bit. A pale man handling corpses in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Okay. All right, cool. All right. You hear a surprisingly loud clearing of the throat. Your legs. They do not move. Oh. It must be some type of dark magic. Before you head out, Cleric, there's some business for us to attend to. The pale man motions before his desk. Please, if you will. The kobold between you and the pale man glares at you. Do as the master says, or else. Do I have to talk to him? He looks pretty creepy. No. This pale man knows little. He looks like a foolish, ordinary worker. Ignore him. You have other things on your mind, so come back later. For now, you should explore as much as you can and get lost and not understand what's going on at all. Get real existentially confused about why you woke up in this strange lich house. That would be wise. All right, cool. Guys, I gotta take this Sweeney Todd reference. Oh, like, this guy, you mean? This Tim Burton ass motherfucker? Local mortician? Maybe. He's a level 17 entrepreneur? Hot dog. DC 20? What was this guy again? Oh, I see. DC 10, DC 20 get us. I guess that's probably their alignment. Barber and surgeon. It didn't say barber, it said dentist. He's a dentist and surgeon. So not quite Sweeney Todd. But I see what you mean. It's not like he's selling meat pies, you know? If he was, that would be a whole other thing. Hopefully we don't find out that, you know. All right, what's his... Oh, we can steal from this guy, right? Oh, baby. Hold up. He's got a scroll of charm person and the mind... I can just take that. This one's a pickpocket. This one he seems to not give a shit about. Okay. What about does this guy have anything for me to fiddle through? I'm not actually attempting to take any of this, but I can look at people's pockets to see what they have. So he's got a crossbow. That's his deal at the moment. Okay. We're not a thief. We're an honorable, upright servant of the government. That's our whole situation right now. We're here to save the world. We're bad as hell and nobody should fuck with us. We are a real man. That's our whole deal. Okay, what's this guy's fucking deal? The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you can see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Snake, drake-like sea creature found along the river Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. Second longest documented river along the coast, da-da-da-da-da. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, Cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. You can trust this man. This person emanates an immense power. Foul? Perhaps. More accurately, it is simply there, immovable, eternal. Beware. Look around the room. Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. I woke up below. Yes, I know. He is aware. As in next to a bunch of corpses. In full armor. Earthguard's finest. On one of those stone slabs. Next to a wet cloak. Apologies, I told Oz to throw that thing away. Why? He puts down his pen. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, Cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Eyes of the working men do not deceive. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. How'd I end up in a river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? I would never fall. It must have been an assassination. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. Who are these fishermen? River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. Where can I find them? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. Perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Largest trade port, da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am, in fact, alive. Pale Man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes. I believe you are. Alive, once dead. I have some other questions, I think. Figure out this guy's deal. There's a zombie downstairs. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. Short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. You'll surely see all of that. Its glory and treasure will return to the chosen people. Okay. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. What did he say? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please, so they probably don't. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. The Halfway Bridge Tribe is what that stands. Okay. Commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes. Led by Lady Miska Sageleaf. Their headquarters in the Goblin Garden. Okay, great. Cool. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding. Good. I noticed the zombie had a fancy magic tooth. Did it? How strange. The Pale Man gives you a sideways glance. How did you notice this tooth? Not sure. It just sort of called to me. Guess I have an aptitude for esotericals. It was shiny. I like shiny. I have an aptitude for esotericals. Of course. Yeah, it was easy to pluck out once the beast had been slain. Of course. Well, I hope you make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. Do zombies often have magical teeth? I don't mingle with the undead often, but my gut is telling no, they do not. You don't think it's cursed or anything, do you? I'm sure you know more of that than me, Cleric. You think I should put it in my mouth? You see the type of panic a parent gets when their child is about to eat shards of glass? No. As a former dentist, I'd recommend you do not. Show him the tooth. It had these strange esoteric marks on it. Do you know what they mean? He glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. Those are glyphs of Nimmenberg. Necromancy. Although in your hands it is no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. Okay. The pale man stares at you. Well, I defeated it, so no need to worry. He quickly masks his rage, but you saw it. Well done, Cleric. What would we ever do without you? It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples. Fascinating behavior. You don't seem alarmed. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. Great to have that cleared up. Awesome. I require some assistance with things. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively fortviflot. Fortviflot, complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. Ooh, fun word. I don't mean to tell you what to do, Cleric, but there's a certain rumor about our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She's down in the goblin garden. Goblins are green. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. She sounds scary. Oh, I clicked the goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her the de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. As goblins no lawkeeper, only the city rules Earth rule. Okay. Hey, this is part of the job, talking with some petty goblin queen. You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad. You called me Cleric. I did, yes. I'm not a cleric, no way. Interesting. What are you then? Not even a question. You're obviously, ooh. Guys, this is a very important decision. We're choosing our class here. Are we a sexy rogue? Are we a hero? Are we a wizard? Or are we, in fact, a cleric? Are we just a guy? Are we just a guy? What's going on? What do we do here? I'm open to all of these options here. Surely sexy barber and surgeon's gone. Sexy tin can head? Hell yeah. The pale man stares at you in silence for a few seconds. Despite everything, you are now a rogue. Gained 10 XP for choosing this class 2 times. Hell yeah. Eventually he turns back to his documents. Exciting. Stealing is a disgraceful act. That's not all a rogue's about. We also slink about the shadows. Oh, and we're very seductive as well. A foolish life of crime is what it is. A man who succumbs to the chaos is not a real man. Chaos is also fun and very profitable. Can't blame a guy for trying not to die in the poorhouse. Selling your soul to the highest bidder. Disgusting. That stick up your ass is gonna make you miserable at the end, buddy. You're just running away. From honor, responsibility, everything you have. If you see a boulder coming down the tunnel, you get out of the way, asshole. Standing still for some delusional honor? Nah, not gonna happen. Responsibility is the only thing that matters. That makes you a man. But you are but a worm. Worked well for you so far? You need to start grabbing, then get out. Getting tied down is just... So, what do you know about spellcasting? My strength and dexterity are just gonna keep going at it, aren't they? Okay. Quite a bit. My prayer book is ruined. Yeah, I noticed. You should speak with Shen down on Waterlane View, a bookbinder. It'll cost you, but he could fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure a spellbook won't hurt in the long run. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, here. Oh, memorize Charm Person. A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. It's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout, if you care about such things. Okay, cool. We move on. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Treating a servant like that is despicable. I don't want to do that. I'm good. Thanks. Guys, should we figure out this guy's deal? DC 31 means we have to roll a natural 20 to get it. Do we try it? Do we give it a go? I think so, right? We give it one shot. Okay, we got a 12, down to a 10. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually, you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. I wish you luck on your endeavors. So the thing is, save scrubbing, I don't want to do that, right? If I, like, if there's a point where I die, obviously we reload the past save. But in general, I just kind of want to take the consequences of my actions. And the thing is, so each time I get one of these checks, apparently failing to figure him out lowers the DC by 1, which is good. I can spend these things that I'm picking up. Hold on, before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Damn, you'll have to pick up something new. Maybe a warhammer? Okay. Yeah, I'm off to quest. Pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. It's sexy rogue? We're a sexy rogue? His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave now. Time to go. Okay. So we've got these items. Shard of Jor. What they do is we can spend them in dialogues to unlock dice checks, meaning we can retry a check by spending these things. That's kind of our mechanic to, like, give it another go. But it's, like, built into the game, so I don't want to, you know, I don't really want to save scum for stuff if I don't, like, absolutely have to. E.g., I'm dead and have to reload a previous save, you know what I mean? I'd rather let my guy make his mistakes and just do his best, you know? All right. Speaking of making mistakes, let's go ahead. We are gonna do a quick save just in case we die in a moment. Just in case. And then we're gonna try to steal some goop from this guy. Oh, so close. Okay. The pale man turns and stares. You slowly remove your hand from his right side pocket. Bad feeling. Terribly dishonorable. Why are you acting in such a way? Just play it off, be cool. Say I'm sorry, remove your hand from his pocket. Say nothing, take a step back. Nice robe! Thank you, cleric. He glances down at your hand still in his pocket. You want me to point with the other hand? Yes. Yes, please. I can really explain. He stares at you. You really can't. I'm checking for illegal stuff. He glares at you. Contraband and the like. Did you find anything? Yes. Did you? Not really, no. Then please remove your hand, cleric. Okay. The pale man turns back to his papers. Maybe the stuff in his pockets aren't valuable. Or maybe he's so rich he doesn't care. Stop sneaking around behind the mortician and leave. Okay. Hey, we did our best. This guy seems chill. He seems alright. So we don't have Charm Person prepared, but we could prepare it later. Do we pick up anything else new? Dragon of Tolstad? Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to the Goblin Chieftain or whatever. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can get this guy's crossbow, shall we? He's hostile. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Your comment has begun the breaking process. Soon you will be the alpha. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Glare. Glare. You are looking at a kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. The intimidation factor is insane. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. Can I borrow your crossbow? Humans kidding? Not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. Kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide, just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question, it was a demand. It wasn't a question. Kobold stares at you for a moment. Yes, it was. Oh, maybe it was. Just take it. We're just gonna take the crossbow. We're just gonna take it from him. We're gonna grab it. It's ours now. You see the kobold stare at you as you approach. Don't think it, he says glaringly. Just go for it. The crossbow isn't even loaded. Oh, not even loaded? Easy. You look down at the crossbow with the sort of glance that can say only one thing. Hoist recoils. No. Bad cleric. 14? Up to 16? Pretty good. Oh, we beat him in it. We're getting this crossbow. Easy. We go first. Kobold is ready as you reach forward. Here we go. You grab the crossbow. Defeat the little green one. You can do this. You're going first. Your turn to act. What will you do? Put all your might into the final finisher. You can do this. If you do that, you might just fuck yourself over. Why wouldn't he just let me have it? He probably doesn't like you enough. Work harder. Ah, okay. So we could ask him nicely to let go. Push yourself to the limit. Tighten your grip of the crossbow. Or DC 8. Actually, so the thing that I'm most likely to succeed with is destabilizing the box he's sitting on. I think I'm just gonna do that. I think we're just gonna kick the box. Yeah, great. Box destabilized, easy. You attempt a swift kick forward, managing to hit the crate. It moved, a little bit at least. Gah! Oh, also, Shield of Faith, by the way. Shield of Faith. His grip of the crossbow appears to have weakened somewhat. Kobold attempts to scratch your hand. Let go, cow fucker. He gets a nasty hit in. This is why we cast Shield of Faith. We like blocking. Okay. Feels like nothing. It's mine. The tension rises, blood pumping. Be ready. It aches. You need to hold out. Cleric, stop. I order. Stop. Hold out, make it an endurance so we've got advantage on this constitution check because we kicked the crate, which is good. So we'll do that. Oh, good. Great. Increasing pressure ever so slightly for a few seconds, you eventually see the strain on the kobold's face. He cannot keep up with your iron grip. You don't get crossbow. Even angrier this time, the kobold attempts to snap at you with his maw. Ooh. Okay, he chomps down on your gloved hand. A shooting pain goes up your arm. Ugh, it tastes like cow. Tension rises, blood pumping. Be ready. This is your final chance. You can feel it. Kobold is making a move. Do something. Make your final attempt. Rip the crossbow out of his grip. Okay. Guys, as long as I don't roll 2 natural ones, we win. We get the crossbow. That's what needs to happen here. Easy. With a final glorious tug, a tug of violence, pain, the suffering of your ancestors, and a deep love for crossbows, you rip the glorious artifact out of its owner's little claws. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold gives you an intense glare, panting. You. He glances to his side towards his master. He glances back to you. You watch as the kobold holds in his rage an incredible feat after what you did. You can borrow, okay? Not have. You give back soon, very soon. Weak little kobold, perhaps you should give it back once you're done with your glorious quest. That sounds fair. Thanks. Okay. Guys, we got a crossbow now. We get to throw that on. Little backup equip. Equipaje, you know? Okay, sick. Okay, how are we doing overall? We're doing all right. We could just eat, let's just eat we'll eat a mushroom real quick. That'll recover our hit points. Easy peasy, okay. Now we move on. Already I'm having more fun than I was before. I'm liking playing this guy as sort of a blunt instrument, you know? Oh, what's that? Men at work beneath Osgul's green barrier. Okay, sure. The orc was looking at me with interest. What's the deal? Agent Vera? Behold? 9, okay. A traveler, she's not settled here. Okay, not from here, sure. Check pockets, there's cash, whatever, all right. Engage. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something, or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert her power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around with it like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. As you should. She presents her palm to you. Veer is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what this is. Okay, we won't grab her hand. I'm Ron. I'm Helm. I'm the cleric, actually. We'll just say we'll introduce ourselves as our name. I'm Ron. I'm Helm. Okay, we can stick with I'm the cleric. Our name is the cleric. We are a sexy rogue. That's the vibe we're committing to here. Apologies, not Earthguard, cleric. I assumed the term was interchangeable. You are no longer a rogue. Instead, you are a cleric. Gained 100 XP for changing your class? Oh shit. Now I suppose you're not all, she says, waving towards your outfit, esoterically attuned. She accepts your annoying correction with a smile. Wait, did I change my class just now? That's kind of nuts. Okay. Probably means she sees you as no threat at all, a mere puppy. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'm here on business. What's the deal with the dwarves? I'd like to know more about you. Little old me, I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. All right, okay. Guys, we are going to be a blunt instrument, but we're not going to be a fucking racist. That's not what we're here to do, okay? You know what I mean. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. A powerful warrior here. She could crush your skull with ease. And that's a bad thing. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those are the days. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the Revolution, it's just a revolution. You fool, you knew that, maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Thanks for democracy, I don't care for it. I like the election, but you're gonna lose. I don't really know any of this. You see, I'm apolitical. I like the election, but you're gonna lose. And any decent Free Strider would be happy with that outcome. It's about the process, not the outcome. Not to pry, but if not Free Strider, what are you voting for in the election? It's only a few days away. The Nationalist Party. Asgalism will sweep the coast. Actually, I'm apolitical. We're Nationalist Party. Easy. Of course. Well, they've been in charge for the past decades. What could 10 more years hurt? I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. Thank you for that. You were a strong and physically imposing woman. Attempts to flirt. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. Philogenistic agenda. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it and climb that mountain. This is bad. Tell her she has nice tusks. You got real nice tusks. Bet you can carry me around like a straw doll. It's meta knowing that my charisma failed with this nice tusks comment. But that's fine. We're not gonna say you got real nice tusks. That's kind of like, you know, you get what's happening there, all right? You bet your sweet ass few men get that privilege. Heart racing, but legs standing. You get another shot. Warning, this could end badly. Now I need to ask something else. Try to save it. We can save it. Guys, we hit the DC. We got exactly what we needed to succeed. Your mind races as you feel something within reach out towards the orc lady. For a moment, you see yourself through her eyes. Suddenly, you realize how awkward you're being, but also how you can save the situation entirely. Is this it? The forbidden art? Too powerful for any one man to wield? Is this the power of empathy? Oh, use empathy. Oh, right, this orc. She likes a straightforward attitude. So just ask her in a confident tone. Something like, when all this blows over, how about you and I have a nice dinner someplace fancy? I know this great place down by the river. When I'm done saving the world, let's go eat there. Pose stoically. You, me, dinner. Okay, we're asking her out. We keep it simple, straight to the point. The orc chuckles. I'm curious to see what's underneath that helmet of yours. Fine, human, but after the election. I'm quite busy until then. Score! Anything else you wanted? I'm done asking a question. Well, okay, for now. Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? I am your savior. I'm a literal walking corpse. It's not important. Stare off into the distance. Oh, God. Okay. God, are we this guy? Are we gonna edgelord in this playthrough? Is that what we're doing? I'm not important. I'm nobody special. I'm a literal walking corpse. Necromancy isn't unheard of, but who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. In short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Oh, she thinks I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, got it. That is good. Nice lady. Explain it to me in detail from the top. I will speak with these dwarves. I have some other questions. They won't let me see their document. I'll speak to them. That's in it. Oh, well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves. They're so reasonable and pliable. Then this should be easy. You catch her smirking at her own joke. Okay, great. Nod your head and leave. Guys, this is our new wife. This is her. We're gonna do anything she asks. All right? These dwarves are here. We got this guy Alphaz BE, I guess. We'll behold him. Get beheld. Stands by his ideals with gut and little else. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. And who's this guy? Simi and the boys? Okay, Simi. Oh! We crit on Simi. We got all the information. A devoted Asgul gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person lives in the shadows of greater men. Follows the Asgul way, not due to choice, but due to indoctrination and tradition. He wants to live up to someone, his father, a patriarch. Simi, the right-hand man of Alphaz, wants to be his own man, but simply cannot. Not just his own skin, but those who depend on him and his eternal devotion as well. Huh. It's painfully difficult to dislike him. Okay. We'll talk to Simi. We know more about him. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmet, city man. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Bad idea. They'd fuck you up in a fight. Thanks. My mom got it for me. Oh. It is the truth. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. Stare at the dwarf. He looks around. Stare at the dwarf harder. He glances at his boss. You here for talking? Then stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, he stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Nod and leave. Okay. We are, oh, there's something in the box. What's in the, hold on, what's in this barrel? We're going down the stage. Money! We're rich. Who's this guy? Okay. Oh, we can pickpocket him? Do you have anything good? The documents? We could just pickpocket, but I think we want to take a more direct approach to start. That'll be our backup plan if the pickpocket doesn't work. New big lady in game? I'm saying. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Oi, city men, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the Cleric of Norvik. Just passing through. What's going on here? We'll just. All right, I think are we gonna commit to Cleric? We got so much XP from changing our class. Do we want to meta that? I don't know. Okay. Also, this is like, I mean, clearly this is like a negative way. Well, it's fine. We'll push back. A little push earns respect. Oh, is that so? Guess I'm supposed to grovel. I feel like you're not going to. That'd be nice. I feel like you're not gonna. No need to, you see. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Perfect, then you don't have to deal with it. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers, nothing illegal at all. This might be one of those kind of illegal but also not sort of situations. They're both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the other dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphaz of the Bon Emvers, a foreman in the Asgalis movement of Norvik. Okay. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined, a true speaker for Asgrul. Damn, that's a lot of good. Semi-exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is a poisonous hierarchy. Okay. Built most of Norvik, have a long history with Earthfolk, people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascanian coast, true mythological heroes, whatever. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing, it'll just piss him off unless you want that. You boys setting up a play or something? A nobleman, huh? Ah, in the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here, I'm just a foreman of the Tolstad district. Doesn't matter, if he's a noble, he must be rich. How much money do you have on you? Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask about someone's mint? I bet you're only here because of mommy and daddy. What'd you say? You must have misheard me. I said, don't forget to thank your mommy and daddy for the foreman position. He clenches his jaw and stares at you. See, that's the difference between you and me, human. He takes a deep breath and mutters, my work speaks for itself. You setting up a play or something? A play? We're holding a rally for the cause this evening. Workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgul. He turns to the orc, and no one's gonna stop it. Papers, Alphaz. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. So what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. So it's forenoon, I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. Dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Bureaucracy. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphaz nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Isn't it a little macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? Macabre? My own intelligence does not know what macabre means. That's fun. The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over to the Lich House stairs. I thought it was a dentist. No matter. The Asgul movement is not afraid of death. Hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphaz. Dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Oh boy. Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. We pray? We need a high... That's not good enough. That's a bad number. This idiot won't listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. I want to so much. You, excuse me, what? So much. Dwarf looks at you with a disturbed expression. I want to help so bad. I want to see who's in the right. That'd be us, city man. Never mind. Okay. He just glares at you. So what's this rally about exactly? Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Damn right he did. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Freestriders have burdened every darn power structure from paperboys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. He said Freestriderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change. So you're going to convince a bunch of workers to vote for the Asgalists? More or less, yeah. It's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchases of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the... A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Twig in the fireplace. Twig in the wind is pretty catchy. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. Okay. Vote with your guts, manhood at stake. Okay. Alright, good luck. Have fun. At this point, we attempt to pickpocket. Oh, an autosave is happening? Okay. Come on. That's a natural one. That's the worst we can do. Okay. What kind of fanskap? Dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry, common curse word. Are you mad? He almost whispers it to you, his voice cold and stern, killing intent. Look at him with your hand still in his pocket and shrug. Take your dirty human hand out of my uniform. That's racist. Doesn't feel very racist considering the circumstances. Whoops, what a silly accident, he scoffs. Thank you. You're welcome. There's got to be a way to do this, right? There's got to be a way. What else can we do? We'll try the nobleman thing. We'll try to. How much money you got? Mommy and Daddy. It's about this Asgul. What about him? Who is he? He's taken aback by your question. He's Asgul. Asgul the Great, the Kind, our liberator. His legacy's flawed and complicated as his message. Never heard of him. You've never heard of potatoes either? Potato? Bah. Ignorant child. I gotta ask though, is this a religion? Most certainly not. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. Cityman, but let me assure you, Asgul was no god or a demigod or anything related. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch, sore spot. About the rally. What's this rally about? Yeah, we did that. Yeah, okay. Boar with rabies, that's good. Okay, nonsensical. Vote with your guts, vote with your manhood at stake. Can I see your papers? We're gonna try another roll on the papers. We're gonna try again to construct an argument about it. Fuck! We got 0. We got a 0 on it. Oh, brother. Okay. Hey again. About the dwarves. No, there's nothing really I can do there. Fuck. Are we cooked? Am I just gonna have to do something else? There's gotta be a way to... I mean, I could give it one more try. I could rack my brain to try to come up with a reason. I can't pickpocket him again. We're locked there. We're gonna give it one more shot. Can I see the papers? We're gonna unlock the check. We've only got 1 shard left. We're gonna give it a go. Come on. We need a big... We got the big number. Okay. We're not save scumming. We're using the game's mechanics. That's what's happening. Just tell them you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yeah, I'm also on your side. Are you now? And with I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Oh boy, if you hand those to the orc, this could be all over right now. It could all be over right now. Do not break this dwarf's trust. Do not. No matter how handsome that orc is, do not. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you. Because we're not. Okay, we'll take a look at the documents. A formal permission of public gathering. It contains a lot of legal nonsense, making it difficult to parse. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted. It says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. One of the original Earthfolk. Their bloodline can still be found in the high positions all across the city. The actual text uses a hierarchic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Have I seen this kind of document before? Never. They must be rare. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. Oh, how come? Too many words. Too many words. Fascinating. Examine in detail. Let's do it. Oh, big number. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect. Not a single error. Except the date. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. And today's, what, the 21st? Something like that? Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Okay. Easy. About the rally, I checked out the papers. Yeah, the papers are expired like last week. He takes the papers and shakes his head. With a groaning mutters, I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago after the supposed expiry. Should have checked it more carefully. I did when I turned in the application. This error only appeared on the document I got back. I'm not at fault here. Bah. It doesn't matter. Whether Darrow fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. He gives you a menacing glare. And I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm the dispenser of justice. Good, then tell that orc free fucker to leave us be. He spits on the ground. About the rally. Okay, well, okay. I guess we just tell her that documents are no bueno or something? Right? Mm-hmm. About the dwarves. Check their papers, they're expired? They are indeed expired and invalid. Wait, they let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? If you could get them to me, that'd be quite the favor. So, should I just hand her the PPG thing I got? She'd reward you for it. You could probably... Oh, I already gave it back to Alphas. True. It would be dishonorable to have handed it off in that way. Go beat the dwarves into submission. Okay. Ugh, okay, alright, we gotta go back here and get... Hey, can I get the papers immediately back, please? Hi. About the rally. Oh, we already did that. Actually, I don't care. Leave me out of it. No. Papers are fine. About the rally. Oy. Okay. Brother, okay, hold on. No, this is just old dialogue, hold on. Good luck fighting tyrants. I can't pickpocket him. Fuck. Guys, this isn't safe scumming. It's not. I'm literally not doing that. Come on. Nope. You mad? Oop, what a silly accident. Hold on. Alright. About the rally. We're just running it back real quick. We're just getting to where we were. We're getting the papers. I'm your best shot at getting out of this. Come on. Ye olde video game gaslight, man. I didn't know I needed to hand it to her, man. Come on. Do not break this dwarf's trust. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll take a look. Hold on. Is there another way to do this? Hold on. Yeah, who's Asgul? Never heard of him. Potato? Is this a religion? Is it a cult? Ouch, sore spot. Nobleman, huh? Mommy and dad. No, we already did all that. Alright, whatever. We're not getting anything else out of it. Alright, we examine the document. Yay. Terrible, actually. Scan the text checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect, not a single error. There's something missing here. You are correct. You should check it out again later. Or ask someone who knows about this kind of stuff. Okay. I don't really care. We'll just, honestly, we got the papers. That's all we gotta do. About the dwarves. So I should just hand her the PPG thing I got? Yeah, she'd surely reward you for it. It would be a good idea. All right, cool. Is there another way to get rid of them? With force. Okay, now we'll just give her the document. Here you go. I'll be damned. How'd you get your hands on these? They trusted me with them. They did? By the gods, aren't they naive? She stands up, her figure towering over you. Then she gives you a nod before walking over to the dwarves. Alphas. What, you giving up, Orc? She holds up the documents. I believe you're missing something. He stares at the PPG papers. His jaw drops. How did you... The dwarf glares over to you. His face is red. You've just made an enemy for life. You... Dithkrake. Dwarven word for low beasts or critter. Often used as a demeaning term for humans. Are you really gonna waltz into a jail sentence, Alphaz? Wouldn't you rather just walk away? The dwarf glares at Vera's smug expression. Faan. Dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge at the orc. Foreman. Bah, boys, pack it up. With Vera standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff. As the circle square grows quiet, she turns to face you. You've made a friend today, human. She pats your shoulder and tells you, when you have time, come visit the trade post at down on Waterlane View. We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reed's Trade Company can do for you. Finally, it's just you here. Well done. Having the Free Striders on your side will be highly beneficial. Quest complete. Hell yeah. Oh, what's this? Take root? We're taking root, I guess? A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, hey, give me a large one. The tavern keep says, please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here? Let me continue. So the dwarves go. Dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. A joke never hurt anybody. No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but a truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve? You've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. This is some kind of date. The orc was with the Free Striders. She was with the good guys. Dwarves are Asgalist. That means they like poor people, thus making them the good guys. This is some kind of debate, huh? Kind way to put it. The revolutionary Free Striders will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of these points one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Free Strider would only focus on helping the rich and so on. Democracy. They do like that, but they're really corrupt also. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without Free Striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming's good, healthy work. Healthy? Don't change the subject. Do you two never shut up? Not really. I feel like I should make a decision here. You must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. Take a deep breath. Stand up against ever-growing wave of capitalism. Choose the Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, restore 1 hit point every hour that passes. Greetings, Pat. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself? Who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, gain 50% more crowns on pickup. Okay. So, like, slow recovery of HP or money. Huh. I think in the spirit of the fact that we totally fucked the dwarves over here, I don't think we can choose as Gallian Spirit and Speech. I think we have to take Money Talks here. Keep an eye out for any opportunity. There are crowns to be made in every corner of this stinking place. Hell yeah. Dope. Oh! Is that a hammer? Can I have the hammer? Simple hammer. What does that do? +1 Constitution. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. Cool. I don't need Dex and Wisdom to go. Yeah, we'll put the hammer there. Hell yeah. Dope. Okay. Did I get a... Wait, I got a level up? Is that what happened? I think. Sick. Okay. Oh, yeah. What are we juicing? Hmm. 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 All right. In honor of all the successful, like, finagling words out of people that we've done, I think it makes sense. Oh, okay. Oh, I can move this around a bit. Okay. So even numbers are good. I want to put it on one of these guys around, right? Social operator. Higher charisma. It's not bad. Yeah, I think we'll do higher charisma, maybe. We'll do that. We want to work on that a little bit. Okay, cool. All right, so what's our next thing we're doing? I took a plunge in the river. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal? Get a date, a real date. Good luck. Hey, I got one, like immediately. Or mission complete. We're already done. Hell yeah. Election week. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to Sage Leaf. Tea shop that blew up. Whatever. Made it clear twice you're a rogue. Yeah. Fix your spell book. Oh yeah. That's on, oh fuck, that guy, it was down on Waterlane, the guy was saying. I gotta go to Waterlane to find a bookbinder. Oh, Bucket. Hello, Bucket. Oh, Bucket. Bucket, 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 bucket. I have Bucket. Okay. Oh, baby. Hello, hello, little guy. Hello, cat. Okay, we'll go talk to the cat in a second. We're just kind of running around a little bit. Anything in this pot? Cash? Hell yeah. I found 4 extra crowns. It's already paying off, baby. Goblin Gardens ahead. Yeah, whatever. Cat. Hello, cat. Crowns. Let's go. Okay. We're rich. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. A proud beast, treat it with respect and it shall treat you the same. Behold the cat, a legendary trickster of Norvik. Hello, I am from the local government. The cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head, it meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. Yes, glorious. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. Good pet. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. What do you know about the tea shop? The cat does not turn to look at you. You are not worthy. What are you voting in the election? The cat stares at some seagulls flying by high above. Cutthroat, sharp eyes on the prize. A free strider, no doubt. A noble creature protecting its home. He's a true nationalist. A bestial force ready to spread Asgalism, of course. Goodness gracious. Okay. Oh yeah, we picked up some of those. Cool. Ooh, what's this? Readable posters? What do we got? Your eyes land on a series of papers nailed to the wooden facade. Getting out information to people? How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down, rip them up. Okay, we'll just look at them. Paper with an owl on it. S. Yellen & Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving. Account. Books manufacturing. Waterlane View 6th LW. Look at the old one saying grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on this flyer. Brewery and commercial tavern. The Stubborn Sphinx. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx. Okay. Look at the poster with the faded green hammer. Gather you workers. Asgul said, no gods above, no king below. Ah, no kings, guys. Okay, only folk. The Asgulists... IRL, Pickled Human, empathizes with the Asgulists here 100%. This guy, fucking fascist. That's his whole deal. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivist behavior. We're ripping down the posters. You furiously tear at the paper, ripping them from their nails and throwing them to the wind. This makes you look cool. 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 Haha, confetti. A job well done. Hell yeah. Oh, bucks. Yoink. Extra cash. Hell yeah. Bikes. Oh. A bike line. One stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, a form of transportation built upon the strength of your own two legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. Hell yeah. Famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the magicratic forces. Now a symbol of many free cities. Okay. Bikes are nice. This particular bike is yours. Oh, cool. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you'd get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. Check the lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Good. No one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike. Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Hold on, when did I come to Tolstad? 21st of March, evening. And you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. I stumbled over the stone railing. Was I alone? I stumbled over the stone railing, yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. An anti-city hate crime if I ever saw one. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike, stood up, then pain. That's all I remember. Yep. Okay. Huh. Auto-saving. Okay. Great. Oh. Halfway bridge connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. Okay. I feel like the dev just kind of put a house here to block the street, you know? I feel like that's the vibe that this is giving. So this is exactly where we fell, right here. Was this spot. Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. Yeah. Who's this? Zerba B.E. Hey-ho. Born from an Asgulist wave and an Asgul household, come from a fallen Asgul state. Dangerously shy, needs good friends and better mentors. It's not you, by the way. Bright future ahead of her, no matter the path she ends up pushed into. Alas, her agency is nowhere to be found. Not that she's looking for it. Oof. We yap. Where is she? Dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Believe it or not, I'm not actually a cleric. Huh? I'm a rogue. I like stealing things from people, not from you, though. You don't seem to have anything valuable on you. Or I am a wizard, the powerful kind, the kind to take over the world one day, like the old arcanists of Dimenor. I know that's kind of a controversial thing to say these days, but I just feel like we all need to get better at expressing what we feel. Damn, yeah, it's relatable. I think we're leaning into rogue here, though, TBH. She stares at you some more before saying, you're no longer a cleric. Gained 100 XP from changing your class. If I keep going back and forth, am I just going to keep gaining XP? You can't steal from people. That's illegal. Says who? No, you're getting this all wrong. It's only illegal if you get caught. She looks around, clearly nervous. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. A damsel in an arguable state of distress? I'm getting worried. I can help you with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. Okay. Okay, we're looking for green coat glasses now. What's this? Sleeping for service, come back after midnight-ish. Okay. Ooh. Empty barrel. What's in the barrel? Found 4 extra crowns. Ugh. Guys, we're just gonna keep looting barrels. That's kind of the vibe today. We're gonna be rich. New quest? Not that. Wait, what is the new thing that I got? Oh, we updated River Takey. That's right, because we found the spot where we fell in. Someone pushed us in. The name of the tea shop is illegible. Okay, we'll engage. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage, the tea shop. Rip these planks aside, let's get to work. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Coin Lord's Meat updated. At the top it says with bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. Guess I should rip these planks off. Yeah, go for it. These wooden beams cannot hold you back. That would be a fast way of getting in. As you touch the planks, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in a dark, translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. The tea shop that blew up updated. Just standing near the door makes it clear there's a locking spell cast on it. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you're here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain? Complete that quest. You should probably do that first. Whatever. I don't get... We're busting in. We got a 4. I needed a... Well, not natural 20. We probably could have done it with our strength, but we did not. Grab the planks and... You grab it. Muscles ready. Power of the seal. It burns. Oh, shit. An intense pain shoots through your lower back and shoulders. The pain is immense. You tried, but the planks are nailed esoterically in place. You must try harder to break them again and again and again. Your back is on fire. Damn. What kind of magic is this? Some type of arcane magic? It seals the entrance like a locking spell. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I guess the passphrase? Easy, bet it's something nobility eats, something fancy like cardamom cake. Although you've heard it's too sweet and you can screw up your tummy. Which would make the nobility think of it as poison, since nobility care about their tummies. So the passphrase is obviously something like that. The phrase is definitely nobility poisoned by cardamom. Nothing happens. Maybe cake king death? Let's try again, but maybe shorter, like something neat and easy to remember. Be creative. Spicy regicide, kingly death by cardamom, rich folk danger dust, tasty doom dust, cardamom poison, poisoned cardamom buns, poisoned cardamom cake, poisoned cardamom treat, poisoned cardamom delicacy, poisoned cardamom nobility treat dessert, spooky buns of cardamom. Stop guessing, this is foolish. Guys? We'll give this... we'll give this a few shots, right? The way that they're laying this out, one of two things is true. Either none of these phrases are correct, or one of these phrases is in fact correct, and we can stumble into this early by, like, guessing the password, right? Any thoughts or feelings on which of these to go for? I like spicy regicide. Kingly Death by Cardamom sounds like a fucking perfume, you know? Spooky Buns of Cardamom. 12? Spooky Buns is pretty good. We'll send it. Nothing. Okay. Not Spooky Buns. Spicy Regicide? Nothing. Okay. We're just gonna stop. We're not gonna... Oh well. Okay. Alright. I'll leave for now. Whatever. It's fine. Let's see. Questing tree. You don't have permission to enter the tea shop. You need authorization from the magistrate. You know his mansion can be found up the hill. Okay, great. Okay, cool. Oh, what's that? An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Okay. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right, this old thing. Central landmark of Norvik as the symbol to Earth's conquest. I think such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Remaining until the end. A gate to another time. Looks a bit broken, cracked. Yep. You're certain it is indestructible, but clearly it was once not. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. Forgotten, useless relic. Yeah, the only reason you're allowed to stand here so close to it is because it's fundamentally useless. Can I make money off this thing? Nope. They don't even take admission to see it since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. It's not that interesting. How many are there? 8? Something like that, one for each band. Ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. Fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. The Pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. The name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the gate era. Okay. What do I do with it? Since you're a master of all esoteric things, you could probably crack the secret of the pillar, learn how it works, master it, gain ultimate power, etc. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch. You place a hand upon the surface, a slight tingle spreads across your palm. Have a feeling you can meditate here. It would take some time, but it could prove valuable. Hug the pillar. You press your chest and arms onto the cold surface. A tingle spreads through your gut. Try to meditate on it. We got a bonus to this check because we hugged the pillar. DC 2, easy. We got a 0, we failed. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus, your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Yeah, try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Okay, all right. Hey, good effort. Good try. We're not going to worry about it too much. That seems like very much like a side activity. Oh, garbage can? A trash receptacle mostly stacked with old zines. Cardamom treat. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road, you see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. No, you're not eating from the fucking trash. Calm down, it's not trash. Was it in the trash? Adjacent? Adjacent to garbage is still garbage. Whatever, I don't care. We lost a bunch of hit points, and we can just eat one of these for some hit points. So we're gonna eat it for some hit points. Barn Kiosk Kid. Behold, we have beheld the kiosk kid, working his ass off, getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school. He'll go far in life with that attitude, but that fire under his ass must have been lit by something fierce. All right. Neat. Oh, okay. All right. More boxes to look at. Crate has something in it. Shard of Jor. Love it. Apple. Money. Give me... How do I get to this? Oh, there was like a... Okay, I see. Great. Can't talk to that guy. Anything else? Big bird. What's this? Satchel. Looks greasy. Oily instructions. A page of a hard-to-read text titled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Jor's strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representative of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margin, there is a handwritten, hard-to-read note. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. How mysterious. You should try to figure out what happened here. Well, there's a grease stain on the bridge. It must mean something, but what? Come on. Oh, baby. 0. Ah. Yes. The grease must have caused a chain reaction of esoteric energies. An esoteric pocket must have been born for just a split second with some terrible rule. Something like, all gnomes are turned to dust, or life does not exist when near magical grease. That must be it. Either way, intensely dangerous. Learn the spell. Hell yeah. Cool. Guys, we learned a new spell. We learned grease. It lets us make a bunch of grease on the ground. Hell yeah. Big bird. Glorious. Wait, we can pickpocket? Feather? Hell yeah, let's do it. Fuck. Oh, good effort. The bird turns around and snaps at your fingers. Oh, fuck. That's a big hit. Okay, pain. The finger almost falls off, but you manage to rip it out of the bird's grip. It then turns away from you as if nothing happened. Okay. Yeesh. Okay, well, we tried. Oy, oy. Okay. Guys, I've been delaying a little bit. We probably should go talk to... wait, what are those poofs that are happening? What is that? Is that a little guy? Hello. Hey, little dude. Broxo Pencil Wing. Ooh. Surprisingly content, hard worker, has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Oh, what's this? Nature seeps through the cracks. Okay. Guys, the reason that I'm pickpocketing everybody is because we're a rogue. This goblin gets shit done no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. Oh, yeah, fair. Snell's notepad? Yeah, we can get this. Easy. Fuck! It's like we always roll much worse than we need to when we're pickpocketing. You approach the goblin, his gaze focused on Jor's coast. What the fuck? The goblin turns to face you, having noticed your attempt at pickpocketing him. Hell's you doing? Tell him you were checking for weapons. I was checking for weapons. You're checking me for weapons? Never know these days. The goblin gives you a deep sigh. He looks terribly tired. Let me guess, you're the cleric. The cleric, yes. This goblin does not even point out the fact that you're wearing a bucket on your head. He must have really low standards. Yes, I am the cleric, that is me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I feel a growing pull towards being a cleric. I'm Snow, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. Old lady, his wife? You should greet him properly, give a traditional goblin salute. Yes, salute him. Old lady? The lady below, the dragon of Tolstad. You raise an eyebrow, Lady Sageleaf. She's been waiting for you, cleric. Nice to meet you, Snow. We perform a traditional goblin salute. Let's do it. You raise your hands up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? The goblin is clearly confused. Explain it to him. Not feeling it? Shake your hands a little. The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. He's surely enjoying it. Please, cleric, stop it. Ooh, is that just embarrassment damage? You feel great shame, yeah. Lower your arms. Goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. He's clearly nervous due to being around your enormous masculine aura. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but what's all this? You look like human shit. You've been floating around on the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. Everyone has an opinion. The distasteful dress choice of this goblin sure looks like shit as well. He especially stares at your helm, which you can barely see through the tiny cracks on the bucket. Do you have a problem with my helm? Honestly, I wasn't even going to mention it. I assumed that was just a quirk. I'm more referring to waves in your general direction. I died and was reborn. Now that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Okay, lead on. Guys, we've wasted a lot of time just kind of fucking around up here before progressing the main quest. Don't say anything stupid, don't climb the trees, stay away from the edges, and enjoy the garden. Okay. Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Your body trembles. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. You look out over the river. The cold Lascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. Hell yeah. I'm so glad I picked up this bucket. This bucket is going to stay with me until the end. Unless I need to remove it for some reason, I guess. But anyway. But so far, so good. Okay. Is there anything in here that I can loot? Anything at all? Up here. Sure. What do we got? Garden apple, incense, hell yeah. What is this? Tending to the garden, be back after lunch. Oh, okay, all right. So this is somebody's office or whatever. Okay. Cool. The dragon herself. Lady Sageleaf. Behold, let's do it. Actually kind of a good roll. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil? Good? Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? Who knows? Oh, what do you got on you? Pixie dust slush, ring of regeneration, not resurrection. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Okay, sure. We'll chat. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk is bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yeah, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river, her shrill voice echoes through the chamber. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself, unofficial nickname for the current rulers. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour, so tell me, human, why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late, only been like a day. An immense presence, you have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Her frown quickly turns into a grin. Since we're on the same page then, you can sense the dread in the air fade, yet hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You gotta get out of here. Do not become frightened. Okay. Come on, Constitution. Huge. We succeed for once. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. Dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, Cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno, in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars, and you stand your ground. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Darrow, what in the original? Yeah. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See, this is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law in Lower Tolstad. And where's the tea shop? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort just above the holes next to the pillar. The holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments. The lower ones are less fancy, I'm sure. She snaps her fingers toward the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island's fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. It's one hell of an accusation. Don't slander the great city of Norvik, Goblin. Okay, that's... We're not racist here. We're a little ignorant, but we're not, like... I'm just here to do my job, lady. Calling her lady in this way is a little disrespectful, but that's kind of fine. Good. Her sharp glare stabs you. Then we're in agreement on that at the very least. Don't get me started on the actual effect this has on people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. Is he comely? Is this guy handsome? He approaches the roots and takes a bow, Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? You should trust the magistrate. You want to check it out yourself. How can know that? What? Shit, something broke. Stop talking so fast. You're tripping over your words. Embarrassing, you're screwing up. I said, how can you know that? Sorry, No, you didn't. Uh-oh, yes I did. No, you really didn't. You said, Snell. Goblin scratches his neck. He wants to point out your mistake so badly. Well, too bad. Whipped. He glances towards his lady. We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. It is honorable to name a son after the father. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane, got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some kind of Reedsian fashion. Down to water lane? Seems he was like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, water lane included. Okay. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. Really? Yeah. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. Anything else you do know? Gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The unveiling has begun, Cleric. Corruption, madness, politics. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Ooh. Justice, yes. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. Lady clears her throat loudly. She demands respect. She gets it. I formally decree a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop and bring justice to those who harm the peace. No creature foul or fair shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Dragon has spoken. Okay. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell? Yes, Lady Sageleaf. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric together, you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was gonna be fun. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. Okay. Do I have a say in this? No. Her eyes burrow into your soul. You are not strong enough to stand against her. Worth a try. Alright, well, new member. Ignores you. Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah. Looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. This guy, he's the one. Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, Cleric. Snell is joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. I visited the entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. And we should look for that witness, yeah. Yeah, or Frank dressed in yellow. Either in water lane or down in the city below. Port of the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Okay. Alright, let's go. We know where the tea shop is. We don't need to ask about it. Okay. Cool. Great. Easy peasy. That person's still at lunch? Okay. Ooh. Alright, well... okay, cool. Off we go. Oh, wall. Oh, what's this? Can I get to that? I can't reach. Oh, shit. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs unguarded as far as you can see. Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth it to climb out. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No, come on, just a little thrill? No, you will die. I fell into the river once, why not twice? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this, you have nothing to gain. That's not true, there's eggs. Your job is self-preservation, this is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing to gain here except another death. Boring. But, could be worth the reward. Yeah, it really could be. Go for it. You can do it. You're as nimble as an Allegrian cat. As fast as a tumbling Vujeni screamer. You can do this. Oh. You steal your stomach, barely hanging on. Come on, don't be a pussy. It is not about genitalia. It is about survival. Survival's about more than lying in a corner trying not to die. It's about risk versus reward, about putting yourself out there and being all, hey, I'm investing my life into getting something in return here. Investment of life? Yeah. Life is fragile. Of course, but if you got the skills to keep it together, just reach out and grab it, whatever it is you want. Do it. You begin the climb. Guys, hands gripped around the ancient stone, feet slipping, eyes searching. Can you reach? Of course you can. You can reach anything you set your mind to. Fuck. Suddenly, you lose your grasp of anything solid, followed by air, then down, then everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings to your flesh and the red rock of Tolstad. You are alive. Get up. You realize where you are, or at the very least an approximation, right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. You're lucky. If you got swept out to sea, you'd be, well, dead for one. Like completely DIP'd. What does that mean? Death in perpetuity? Need to get out of here. Oh, what is that? Something in this crack? What is that? Oh, shard of Jor? Nice. Well, is there anything else nearby we can interact with? There's something here. Another crack. Sure. Let's hit it. Whoa, more shards. Can I go here? No. Alright. You can climb these, probably. Okay. Only way up. Shit. See the silhouette of the goblin up on our ledge. Hey! Jesus, you went all the way over here, huh? How could you have let me end up like this? Now, please save me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cleric. I should have thrown myself into the sea instead. That would have been much better. Glad to see we're in agreement. Okay. You can hear his groan even from all the way down here. Just get up here. We're scaling the wall. Easy. Bang. Steeling yourself and your manly soul, you grip the wet rock, your right hand, then your left. One step at a time, you slowly pull yourself upward, focused, strengthened, with absolute confidence. Come on. Reach. Just a bit more. That final push. You make it. Please don't do that again, okay? That was close. Slippery rocks, huh? For once, those burly muscles actually helped. For once? The muscles are a representation of everything you stand for, including slippery wall climbing. Be proud. Okay. That was fun. That was a good time. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so lower through here, maybe? I know we gotta ask permission about the tea shop, but I feel like if we're hunting down witnesses, the sooner the better on that. What is this? Drunk Sphinx opens at 18. Okay. We'll give that some more time. What's this? Tunnels to the Goblin Garden? Oh. Does this just lead back to where we were? Oh, okay. Oh, back. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's another... Are there a couple exits or something? Maybe? This lady's here. Let's talk to her. See what's up. Wikala Nessan of the Green. Sure. Natural 1. Ugh. Even if I didn't have like a -3 to wisdom, you know, I would be in a tough spot. Does she have anything I can take? Speak with animals? Guys, we gotta get speak with animals. We gotta do it. Hold up. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She appears to be massaging some shrooms. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Cool hat, you should get one like that. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more somehow. Abort, run, leave. Her expression leaves your legs weak, and not in a good way. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those pointy ears, one on each side. And those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. An elf, aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is one of those dark elves. Hidden roots all over Ascon. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? The way her eyes dart back and forth like that, is she on something? Am I that man? You are a man, but which one cannot be said. Creepy. Is she trying to intimidate you? Her strange question will not affect you, for you are indeed a true man. I'm a man. Oh, a man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers? Or is that an idiolect? She turns herself, her red eyes glimmering beyond his mist of spores. Neswikala of the Green. Call me Nessan. I am an underling to Hierophant of Offidana. That is ridiculous. Why would a dark elf be an understudy to an elephant? Brother. There's something esoteric going on here. You're an understudy to an elephant? She just gives you a goofy smile. That's not what that means, human. I'm a druid in your tongue. I've spent my days handling primal forces which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? No, do you? Yeah, they went over the base. It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism? Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I'd like to hear your tale, human. There's much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some lone village. How sustainable is your lifestyle? I'll think about it. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time. Not yourself. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? Who cares, really? If you run out of shit, you go to another place and take that shit instead. That's how it works. Earth folk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. We live in balance here. I personally could live on an apple a day. It's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food. Not this guy. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. True men eat big bowls of stuff. Meat. She shows a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Oh, cute. Please eat. It is as the hedonists say, listen to your empty stomach. Kind mushroom lady, wonderful. Handouts, don't mind if you do. She places a palm against the rough floor. Offidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She blames humans for this. The Earthfolk are peaceful and kind, unlike those godless arcanists. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Don't worry, nature always survives. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. Nature always survives. We'll be blasé about it. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Diminor. Anyone who uses the term for anything modern is either an anti-Freed strider or lives under a rock. Probably lives under a rock, TBH. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep, deliberate breath. Now enough of... Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Oh shit. Guys? Oh god, we're entering an encounter? Well? Your cheeks clench. She's not allowed to pry. Rebuke her. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. None of your business. Elaborate? Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. Oof. I've got Snell. Oh, that's this. I'm the cleric, I go solo. No, I'm married to my work. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It's the same here then. path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. Sad but true. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. What do you know about the tea shop? What are you voting in the election? You don't look like an elf. Hey, Snell, why are you acting weird? We'll open with that. Shut up. He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry. The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. He's not a fun guy, if you catch my drift. I'm just keeping a safe distance, all right? He takes a few more steps away. Suddenly you realize it might actually not be so safe to hang around here. This info will come in handy later for sure. Oh, she pities me and my hungry stomach. That's cool. What are you voting in the election? I'm not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. Cool. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sign. You don't speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. So you're here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. What do the goblins whisper about? City's at fault. Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. Such speech is highly illegal. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Okay, thanks. Let's primal attunement. Come on. We need like a... Honestly, we need at least an 18 for that to work, which is very unlikely, but, you know. To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druidic magic. Perhaps you can try it anyway? I have to try. You focus your mind on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms, but you cannot sense it. Nothing. Why isn't this working? It takes time, practice, patience. Maybe if I start clenching. You move from mind to muscle. No, you're barking up the wrong tree. You keep clenching. Pressure. Pain. Oh, that's great. Perhaps this was a foolish choice. Ouch. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here. Oh, shit. Oh, DC 10 because we tried it and clenched hard? Suddenly, we only need like a 13 to pass. We got 8 shards of Jor. Let's send it. Let's try again. Come on. Fuck. Bro, can you roll higher than a fucking 5? God damn it. Alright, whatever. We're just moving on. Hey, we tried our best, you know? Okay. I guess we'll eat a little bit. That's probably fine. We got a lot of... We're already level 2, so we got a lot of HP. Anything new on the questing tree? Yeah, there's that. Primal kin? Convince Nessun to teach you primal magic if you're so inclined. Okay, sure. We had that. Star witness Frank, son of Frank, was seen on Pillar Road at the time of the explosion, but calmly walked downstairs. Okay. Yeah, we gotta find that guy. We gotta find the owner of the tea shop. We're asking people. You must ask over and over again who people are voting for. Okay, great. Hell yeah. Oh, are there any other doors in here? Hold on. We got stairs over here that we could try going down. Let's give it a go. Oh, hold up. Oh, well, maybe next time. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh. Oh, what's this? Slipbox says Snell, HWBT. Oh, this is his place. Can we go in? Hell yeah. Hey, bud. Nice. Hold on, what's this? A bit high up? Can't reach it, okay. He sure is the type to have a photo of himself on the wall. Lol. A mass-produced glowstone lantern. Glowstone lantern? What's wrong with it? It's broken, obviously. Hey, Snell, you need help fixing this thing? That's okay, Cleric. We got this. We know what we're doing. Easy. I can change a light bulb. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later that you should have that there's an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. Investigating it further reveals the issue. The glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern instead of focused on the glowstone itself. We'll reattach it. With a quick snap, light returns to the lantern. Difficult task, you're a genius. I fixed the lamp, Snell. Huh, thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Goblin speaks your language. Such gratitude. Now you won't have to trip when going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore. That's not really a problem, you know. He points at his eyes. Dark vision. Right, you're a goblin, I keep forgetting. Same to you, I keep forgetting that you're not a normally tall gnome. A gnome? Do an impression, he'll like that. Oh god. Mimic stereotypical gnome hand movements. Look at me, I am the tallest gnome in all of the world. Slightly racist, but I can take it. Oh god, good enough. He stretches a bit. But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, Cleric. Cool. I'm so good at tinkering with stuff. You're truly a genius. Hell yeah. Does he have anything else we can steal? You don't need to relieve yourself. Oh, that's the bathroom. Ah, bagatelle. The goblin has some good taste then. Oh. One of Snell's boxes. Oh, baby. Illumin ointment. What is that? Everything else is like stuff we've seen before, just like food stuff. What's this? Glass jar 3 inches in diameter. Make a handful of doses of a thick mixture that smells like aloe. Oh, okay. As an action, 1 dose can be swallowed or applied to the skin. Okay, 10 HP. Oh, cool. Okay. It's almost like a healing potion. Snell's work. Expensive material. You stand before a simple bed frame. Look at the mattress. The mattress is extra thick. Probably expensive. Thanks, bed. You stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people. He's got the red string going everywhere. Each of them connects via long red threads. Look closer at the sketches. You see several faces you recognize and some you don't. A birdman with a black and white pattern along with the note tea shop owner. A bulky merman with the text rival? No, unambitious. Okay. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron. A stylish orc with a free strider heart in the corner. Completely unaffiliated, suspicious. Oh. I think that's that lady we met. Orc big brute. Yeah. Okay. A pale man holding a skull. No motive. A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner. Suppressing info. Beware. And finally, you look over the central piece, the beautiful rendition of Lady Sageleaf herself. His devotion is clear in this art piece. Her note reads, enemies, spies, a city conspiracy? What is this, Snell? He looks over to you from across the apartment. Ah, yeah, Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. I haven't done much other than a basic outline on the tea shop yet. I've been busy with all this running around. Looks like a ton of work. It's not really. I haven't had that much downtime yet. Once we're finished, I'll make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady. Interesting. All right, cool. Neat. Okay. Is that a snail on the underside of that bridge? Shit. Okay. Oh, what's this? A rough carving says RA. Can we go in? Some random apartment? Oh, okay. Oh, this one? Marking on the door says Simmy, son of Strokeback. Can we go in? You approach the green door. An apartment in the holes like any other. Check who lives here. Yeah, it's Simmy. One of the Asgul's, nice guy. Ah. I don't think those guys like me. You grab it and find it stiff. Clearly locked. Cleric, you can't just grab random door handles. It's really weird behavior. You can't do that. I can do anything. Well, you're lucky this time since he's clearly not home, but still don't do that. What the hell? Goblin does not understand. You have the authority to grab any handle you wish, for you are the state. It's a massive violation of their civil rights. But then again, if they leave their door unlocked, they're kind of asking for it. All right, whatever. Whatever. What's this? Dormitory out of commission. Okay, sick. Oh. The depths of Tolstad. Is this the pillar? An almost intact, endlessly rising pillar of the centerpiece of Norvik. Pillar of Jor towers before you. Whispers unintelligibly. Touch it. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you, something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. We'll try. Oh, we just got it. We barely got it, even with disadvantage. Speak. Hello? The goblin perks up. Ah, not me, sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says, he is here. Who's here? It says divinity. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Step back. Weird. You understand plainly. There's more to this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Okay. Huh. Death. Oh, we've been, okay, that's the way we got into the what's it, and then we went out a different way, which took us over there. Okay, fine. Hey, can I go up here? Isn't this stairs? It was stairs. Okay, I don't know what was going on there. That was weird. Freitas. Oh, not bad. Dressed like in a fine silken robe like a noblewoman, her hair is short and coarse, the rebellious kind, but earthfolk nobility nonetheless. She does have cash. The girl looks across the chasm. A noblewoman? That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? Citizen, identify. Well, clear your throat. She slowly turns her head towards you. What? Where are we? No, go away. How rude. Cool. Her bowels are filled with black tar and the death of trust. By the gods, that's horrific. Why do you feel that way? Bowel instinct. Bowel instinct? She does look at you now with a disgusted expression. Did I say that out loud? Ew. Go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Everyone keeps saying that. Duh. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. What are you voting in the election? Don't care for it. The election? Democracy? Your own vote? Good choice. I don't care for it either. You see, I'm apolitical, and that means I don't vote in elections like this because I'm above any sort of political affiliate. Don't care for it. Your own vote? It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. Well, I'm voting for the Party of Norvik. Okay, I don't care. You became a nationalist. I've chosen it twice. She's a hard nut to crack, this one. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond to it in any meaningful way. Smart, can you go now? Okay, thanks. Sure. Yeah, fine. We gotta ask, man. We are compelled to ask people who they're voting for. You know? It's just part of the whole game. How are we on our class thing? We need to say we're a rogue again. One more time. Oh, is this the... Hold on. S. Yellen Sons? Guys, we gotta fix our... Oh, opens at sundown. Okay. Later, then. Okay. Street, upper view, lower docks. What's this? We're closed for today, AR staff. Okay. Vin's making a strange sound. Rai faris vif mal tetig vif. The trash inside this bin speaks to you. Open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Seamorth? Suddenly jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust is a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. Armin Hern. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Did you just hand me trash? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Don't breathe it in. Mold is, as your research has shown, bad for you. As it fades, you only see trash. Heard about those things. Never seen them, though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper and what Nesson goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild had a public spat with them a couple months back. Points to the lamps beside you. Apparently they messed with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting, then. Huh, guess it's a PR name. I get why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. Pest control. Oh, I see. And they're supposed to be all over the garden too, not that I've ever seen one. Anyhow, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that. Alright, cool. Stairs down to the bustling docks. Oh, we can't go there? Okay. Torna, the first of the river guilds. Anything over here? What's this? Deep groaning, the bell of Water Lane. Oh, this is Water Lane that we're... Okay, got it. No one can... excluding the anti-magic messaging, free striderism comes with great branding. Yeah. What's this? Office of Sneer Appledent PN. Can we go in? Oh, shit! Children's drawings on the wall. Scholarly commendation of the Fordnip Commonwealth. Almost dead, but not yet. That's a plant of some kind. Oh, rat. Something's at the bottom. Coins? Oh, shit. Nice. How much money do we have now? We've got 198. Oh, boy. We're so close to being able to have something stuck between the pages. What is this? Cardamom tree? Dream patch? Oh, sure. What is dream patch? Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover 3rd level spell slots. We can cast 2nd level spells, but I don't think we know any at this point. Oh, what's this? Magical quill and paper? Can we just take it? Tiny dictator, +2 intelligence, advantage against bureaucrats. Lol. Oh shit. Okay. Honestly, over the tooth? Yeah, let's do it. Our intelligence is now a 6, which is a lot higher, but still very low. Okay, cool. Collection of books, political mostly. Skinner Appledent. Behold. Got a 7? Okay. A scholar of the Fordnip Commonwealth? A man working out of a hole in the wall. Okay. Bro's taking his little nap. Yeah, we'll talk to him another time, I think. We don't need to... He's napping. We'll get out of here. You know where this leads. You're very smart. What? Okay. Guys, I need to play this more like it is Disco Elysium, and that I need to not talk to absolutely everyone I see. Seems like it's shut for the... Oh, this place is closed? Okay. Oh! Some coins. Wishes never granted. Great. My wish now. Beware those fangs and the rest, too. Okay. Yeah, fair. Okay. Is there anything else around? Can I? No? Okay. Oh! These pipes connect with the vast sewer system of Tolstad. Oh, those are the same little pinecone guys. They keep popping out of existence. Okay. Never sleeping docks of Water Lane right below. Okay. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk to the boy. I need him to move so I can look at this. Statue of Earth. You approach the shrine. This little figurine does still count as a shrine. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No. It has chosen its path. What? Figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine, meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go. Ready to serve whoever needs him the most, just like you. Can't I heal here? Actually, that would be good. Gods are kind to you. We'll attempt a prayer. Goblins oh, this is bad. We need... Okay, we're rolling 2 dice and we need to... Oh, not now then. Okay, another time. Prepare spells, though, we do want to do. We can prepare 4? Great, we're going to hit all of them. Okay, so now we can cast Charm Person and Grease, which are spells we've learned. Great. That would have been a good way to deal with that fucking dwarf that we were trying to get the papers from that time. Oh, lobster. Regular non-giant crab. You spot a crab on the rock, one of the greatest of the Oscani creatures, the Norbickian river crab. Does a little shimmy. Yes, Cleric, that is a crab. Pet the crab. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? Crab's pincers grip your finger hard. Hard! Ouch, okay. Your steely bones tank most of the damage. Snell, call for help when being assaulted? Get out of the vice grip. We can do that. Yeah, easy. We're strong. You use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom. He was a good little fighter. A good crab. What are you voting in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your question. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop. Damn, guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck, the pirate? The one and only. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that seriously. We're not going into the Radian Waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. Alright, I guess we'll leave then. Incredible. Oh, okay. We're at 225. We're well on our way to having a lot of money, you know? Alright. Oh, we're inside of a windmill? The roller mill workers kept more than ledgers in their archives. What do we got? Incense? Hell yeah. Several baked goods? Ooh, nice. This must lead to the rest of the roller mill. A wooden door blocks your path. Feel the handle. Oh yeah, locked. He shut it. He shut it all to keep his people at bay. An owner in fear of his labor. You're getting all that from looking at a locked door? That must lead to the back office. Haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh. They closed down, why is the mill spinning? Yeah, it's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around later, nothing to worry about though. Pick the lock, force the door open? So that's 17 with advantage, or honestly, we could pick the lock, I think. Let's try it. Easy. Sure, let's get in there. Your fingers work the mechanism, the lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. Can't see a thing. Navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground. Storage chamber, office space? Why don't I take the lead? Okay, we'll feel my way through. Oh, eat best rolls all day? You move slowly, hands outstretched. Your fingers brush against walls around obstacles. Eventually, your eyes adjust to the faint light from the doorway. You can make out shapes now. Careful, Cleric. Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. And on the floor, shattered glowstones. That blast, it shook everything. Push forward. You wade through the debris. What a dump. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. All workers dismissed effectively immediately. Brutal. Typical. Classic move. Fire everyone, close up shop. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie? He's showing his bleeding heart. Hells yeah, love me some bourgeoisie bullshit. He shakes his head. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back you find an office. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Approach the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices, and then a drawer. Locked but poorly. Force it open. Drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. Esoteric. Examine the stone. You pick it up carefully. Tingles. Ascending pebble. Oh shit, these are expensive. Useful tool, very useful. Pocket. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. Alright, cool. What a lovely delve. Nice. Wait, we got a new item? Was that a sending stone? Sending pebble? Cost and spell slot requirement of sending has created many off-brand versions capable of short distance messaging. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with this so-called pebble, a stone capable of casting sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. +1 wisdom, +1 charisma. That's cool. I dig it. Charisma, good. Honestly, I like my esoteric pocket watch, so I think we replace that there, because that's giving us a charisma buff now. We're a better talker when we have this thing on. All right, you glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. Those cogs, they could swallow you whole. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It'd be embarrassing of anyone of any age to fail this. Oh boy. Okay, we're fine. We're Gucci. We can climb a ladder. We're not, you know. You close your eyes. As you do so, in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid. It is very high. Yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the top of the ladder. Gods, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Let's go. All right. Whoa! Little dude. Bunch of site safety rules. They say if broken, contact your local union rep. Oh, what's that? Something stuck to the gear? Ugh. I feel like I will have a very bad time if I try to grab that. Stress cube +1 strength. Maybe another time. I'll go upstairs. What do we got? Are we leaving this place? Oh, roof. Oh shit. Hold up. Wait. There was, yeah, this. What is this? Resistance node. Oh. Piece of paper stuck in between the roof tiles. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. Okay. Young and Dumb updated to resistance members of Tolstad. It sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? Evil, surely. You ever hear about a resistance now? Yeah, the Norvik Resistance or whatever, minor organization. Basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know of them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked with one of their moms. Nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. Okay. Norvik Resistance? What would Norvik resist? Is there resistant Asgalists? Nationalists, I think. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Boys can be non-fascists. It's possible. Yeah, obviously. Roll your eyes despite the fact you cannot see it. He squints. Are you rolling your eyes? Yeah, do it again. Ah, okay. It looked like you had some kind of neck problem. It's fine. Keep at it. Read the note. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. Signed by R. The chant? Locally produced newspaper by Asgal authors. Oh, okay. Water Lane? You know what Water Lane is? Don't be stupid. It's right down below. You know the underground port, largest in the city? Closest path is probably through Pillar Crossing. When's this meeting? This evening, it seems. Tonight should mean something like between 19 and midnight or something. Okay. I'll stop looking for now. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, we have a ground floor, maybe? Ish. Okay. What is that? Sorry, what is this? Corner of Norvik still standing in the gate era. Okay. Oh, we're on top of the tea shop. Oh shit. Okay. Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. Ooh. Street sign. You can look at it? Oh. Darrow House, Tolstead Center, Pillar Road, Tolstead Field, Waterview Lane, Goblin Garden. Okay. Water Lane View. Okay. So these are like the names of the various areas, I guess. Is that right? What is this? Broken statue of a cat. Cute. Very cute. Can I talk to animals? Lady Chamar Mountain Lamb. Behold, natural one. Fuck. We get nothing because it's a nat one. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstead Rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Stare back. Her eyes do not falter. She's challenging you in your manhood, or she is flirting. Ah, yes. She's one of those. A socially awkward person. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless, hello, and spoken from deep in her chest. The voice of a priestess. I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A human from Divini Torum? Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I do not have time to talk much. I'm in service of the ambassador, as you can imagine. I'm not here to socialize. What are you voting in the election? I'm not a citizen of the city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. You don't want a voice? Why? She looks up to the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed, and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. We require strong leaders. True. Yeah. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. Who would stop the democratic dream? Once I'm supreme ruler, god wizard of the city, I will do just that. Yeah. That's the nationalists, I think. I mean, nationalists is the status quo, right? That's like the usual guys. Although, if we're having an election now, I don't think that's gonna... Once I'm supreme ruler, god wizard of the city, I'll do just that. Lofty ambitions for a mortal. Half of me is lofty, the rest is pure-blooded genius. You cannot be pure-blooded and half-breed at the same time. But I wish you luck on your journey. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing, I don't spend time on Tolstad. I'm here on business today and will soon leave. Sorry for the destruction at Radabon, your city. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in the city? I mean, not if you have good reason. What reason? Flirting or hatred? If you're flirting, She stops herself and looks away. Thank you for informing me, stranger. Ah, great. Somehow this hurts your ego to an intense degree. I will stop making eye contact in accordance with your local norms. She speaks so mechanically, strange woman. Okay. All right, later. Sorry. Okay. Oh. This road leads to Central Tolstad. You have no business there? Oh, okay. Sure. Young Asgul Modissa. Behold. We got a 5. 5 is enough for something. A girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green no matter the battle. Oh. Oh, isn't this the, North Darrow house? Asgul Chant. Huh. I guess I could take it, right? Sure, we'll have a little peek. Oh. You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slit with magazine. Yeah, it's not a courier, he whispers to you. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering the news, clearly. The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. Help her push the paper into the slit. We're a pro. We know how this is. Fuck off! This is like the thing that I'm best at, man. Come on. She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Cleric? Silently wiggle. We're not gonna say, don't worry, little lady, a real man is here. We're not saying that. Silently wiggle the paper into the slit. The thick magazine seems to have gotten stuck. You push and push, yet it won't go in. Young and dumb updated. I don't have time for this. Medissa, you hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go. She glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself. Shit. We gotta get done before evening, otherwise Waterlane's screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers, then she rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about, but did you see the armband? Asgulist. A bit too young to be an Asgulist representative, a bit too woman to be a high-ranking guild worker. Keep pushing. Push. Cleric, I don't think it's gonna... Shut up, Snell. I'm trying to be a man here. You press harder, exerting force onto what is either the paper or a piece of the mailbox that feels like paper. You hear something crack? Oh, fuck. Death saving throws? Brother, no. Oh god. Guys, we didn't die, but like we almost died from trying to put this mail in this slit. As you do, the door next to the mailbox opens. You see a middle-aged woman glaring at you from the half-open doorway. Slowly remove the ruined newspaper from the mailbox slit and hand it to her. She carefully and silently accepts it before closing the door in your face. Success. Poor lady. Now, can we leave before I die of embarrassment? I'm done. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay, hold on. I need to stay on top of my HP. That's kind of the bottom line here. We'll eat a couple of those. It's fine. Oh boy. Okay. Darrow House. Apple. We are an apple boy after all. Magistrate's tree. Let's go up. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. Yummy apples. Sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. Seen anything suspicious lately? How do I reach those apples on the roof? You would have to use Mage Hand, of course. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge you can find. Now we're climbing the tree. We got this. Easy. Fuck off! Strength is my best thing! You can't keep doing this to me. Cleric, careful. You'll attempt to heave yourself. You heave, yet... Though despite the rough landing, you still in a sense make it. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go. Bing bong bang, bing bong bang. Oh, shards of Jor. Nice. Guys, we have been rewarded for our efforts. We are a professional. I'm gonna eat another one of these, because, like, good God. Please don't fucking hurt yourself on the way down again. Otherwise, collecting these apples will not have... A sign of humanity's greatest ability. Yeah. Okay. We try again. Thank Christ. Okay. We only need like a 5 to pass this one because our strength is so good. You make it. Great. Cool. Who the heck is this lady? Etir City Sworn Angel. Well, hello there. Big roll. Cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. There is a sadness in her existence, broken wings, stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? When an angel falls, she ceases to exist. She is transformed. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose. Huh. In the Coinlord's Garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Angel. Angel? Creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane Cleric, she echoes, of the Palace Script House in Earthguard. The flowers of the Coinlord's Garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. This is the one, this Valkyrie. Keep her safe. You keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. She's in your head, a parasite? The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. Snell is joining the mind talk. Great. Stare at her. Many eyes stare back. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. Yes, stand tall. Tell her how you feel. This is what a man would do. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Sure. Natural 20? We are the Riz Lord? Is that what's happening here? Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes is my duality, which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Jesus Christ. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magister's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Earth be blessed by your presence. You consecrate the very earth, my lady. Nice to meet you. We're going for the my lady, I think. I think that's a fitting... God. This is already so cringe. Like, none of these are gonna make it worse, but like... Holy moly. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey, don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Why aren't angels good? He grits his teeth. You ever hear of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, Cleric, right off the bones. Glorious, your flesh can take the heat. No, gods, no. Do not mess with her. He takes a step back. Okay. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice, we got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. Great, so, well, we'll just stare. She stares back 100-fold. Okay. Great, so, the eyes stop spinning. She is a messenger of divinity, overwhelming to the senses. Oh, brother, okay. Stop being so off-putting, speak normally. No, we're not doing that. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive, or I need to speak with Darrow. We're gonna open with this. Find you very attractive, okay. Your comment causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Oh gods, you're a dead man. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Maluki, there's no way. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric. They should treat you with respect. Don't disrespect me, Angel. As you do, she makes her first real move. 1. Step. Her hand placed upon the top of your helmet. What? When? The goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. The ring rotates around her head and now yours. She is close. Stay silent. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. A warning, Cleric. Should know, she whispers. Before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. Oh, you don't like her. She will be your death. Your body is pulled towards her. That was awesome. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm more important than anything you might be doing. Her head tilts slightly. No, you are not. Her words pierce your heart. Fuck, dude. She looks to her right, towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. Post-midnight? Oh, she means after midnight between... Okay, yeah. It's good that you managed to solve this difficult code. The angel speaks in riddles. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes look to the entranceway to her right. Restoir is one of those fancy terms imported from Anaran culture, though it doesn't mean anything in Anaran. They just kind of got it wrong. That door there? Yeah. His restoir? Yeah. Midnight? Yeah. Okay. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. She says only what is needed, that is commendable. Okay. Can I ask some personal questions? No. Put pressure on her. Please? No. Tough nut. Good try. Strong try. Okay. We'll stop there. That's fine. Okay. So we can talk to the guy and get access to the tea shop after midnight. Lost, it's been going incredible. Okay. Can I tell you something? Let me show you my stats real quick. I put I put my points into strength. Strength is my best thing. We have a bucket on our head. It's increasing our strength. We're okay. We've got all our physical stats are good, basically. Charisma's okay. Intelligent wisdom, rock bottom, and it's so great because it's keeping the reading so short for the most part, except for all the fascist and like machismo stuff my strength says. I've been failing all of my strength checks in general. Like I tried to climb a tree just now and I hurt myself. I've actually passed out one time. That's what this is right here from all the damage I've taken. Every time I've talked to a woman, every time I've been like, I find you attractive or whatever, natural 20, knock it out of the park. Absolutely. I've got a date scheduled for after the election with an orc lady that I met in the courtyard. I won't spoil. I just talked to this lady. She didn't kill me. She's like an all-powerful angel or some shit, whatever. She did not murder me. It worked out super great. Everything's going great in that department. God, we're also a big fascist, I guess, just because that's kind of our guy right now. Like he believes in the government, the status quo. So that's kind of the vibe right now. It's fine. He thinks he's a hero. He thinks he's the chosen one. He's like, no, I'm not a cleric. Call me the cleric, you know? Stoked to play this? You should be. Yeah, it's gonna be so sick. We gotta talk to this kid.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. Kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? What the fuck did you just call me? What? Do you read the... I'm asking. The Post is a respectable magazine. A postie is a good nickname. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you? Do you want to buy something? I have questions for you. Questions about what? Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Okay. Oh, we can haggle? Oh, that's fun. Okay. What do you know about the tea shop? Okay. Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. Or just stare? Let's stare at the boy. I was here, you know. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. How loud was it? Super loud. I'll let you know when I start it and share my thoughts. Hell yeah, Lost. Please do. And Shaky too, I almost fell over. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Waterlane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great, less work for me. Go on. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, attack. It was. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, I'm pretty dead around noon here usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Dunno. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Right before the massive explosion. Kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that... Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he's headed for Waterlane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer. It was a boarding day, so I pretty much just watched people all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day, well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning, or forenoon, really. Forenoon, that's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norvikian. Yeah? I saw it in that Asgol newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that, though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers anymore. Ooh. Don't listen to your brother, he's probably a fascist. Don't read that slop, read city-approved articles only. If it teaches you fancy words like that, then it's probably good to avoid it. Don't want to sound like a snob. Okay, that seems like probably our most correct position here. Kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Did he act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe? Saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably headed down to Water Lane. Why Water Lane? It's the only place to go? Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer's a city below type of bird. You're sure you saw him? Absolutely no doubt, he trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing, that's all I saw. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. He's strong. He should take pride in that. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like... Kid gestures large sphere. Okay. Really weird fire, then he mutters, shrinking the size of it. Okay. Weird? Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like... Look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. It was blue. Only for a split second. Then when I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. Okay. So I might have just imagined it. Did this fire speak to you? He stares at you like a conversation? No, like a divine message or something. I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. Okay. So no is the answer. All right. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Sure. Mr. Drummer's a customer, seems nice enough for bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. Okay. Politically. Asgol's used the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. Okay. That's all about it. Do you know Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. His eyes shot open for a split second. He looks nervous. It's probably because he has nothing to tell you and feels bad about it. Kid likes money. Give him some and he'll sing. Convince him to tell you through the power of social manipulation? Maybe this will refresh your memory. I'll slide him 1 coin. Kid stares at it. Really? He wants more? Clear your throat and hand him 9 additional crowns. A tip. His eyes go wide. Then he gladly pockets the coins and gives you a nervous smile. Thanks. Convince him to tell you through the power of... Okay, guys, there's only one way I can fail this check. It's if I roll a natural 1. As long as... Jesus Christ. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really, because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Glare at him. Okay, maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. He's dragging this out, asshole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus he brought a Free Strider magazine. Free Strider? Okay. Yeah, one of those open up the ports zines, bunch of bullcrap. Kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes covered in dirt. I guess it'd be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Why would you guess that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look like that dark until the river run. Norwegian holiday celebrated at the start of summer. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Okay, did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. Ridiculous. Oh shit. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was fucking with me. Interesting. Harsh word for a child. Okay. Street kiosk kid swearing like a sailor. Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. What'd he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. Be firm, this is important. Stare at him. Kid thinks about it. Fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes covered in dirt. I guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Try to sell you anything? No, he was very polite, but didn't stay very long. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Okay, yeah. No, we got the fake name. We're kind of looping through some dialogue here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the information, citizen. No problem. Okay. Purchase Modern Man a guide. Ooh. How to tame a dame for 20? Oh, baby. How much is all this? That's 60, 71, 80, 100. So it's 120 all together. Huh. All right. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll come back. Hold on. Yeah, can I ask you a favor? Anything young? How much you paying? He squints. 3 crowns? Jesus Christ. I'm joking. Keep your money. Oh, okay. There's, I've heard there's trouble down on Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. I'll do it if I can. Please. Give him a quick nod and leave. Okay, great. I wonder... Okay, questing tree. How we doing? Guys, we've picked up a lot of stuff. Okay. Heard there's going to be trouble on Water Lane this evening. Girl was delivering an Asgul magazine. Found a note about an Orbiking resistance meeting up on... Okay, Water Lane then. Okay. Dope. Oh. Seagull. Maybe with the support of a new homie, we can do something here, you know? Here, let me get some HP back before we initiate. Got Grease, Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith will keep us... Can I? No, I can't do that anymore. And, okay. I'll try and steal another day, maybe. I don't think homie's gonna... Like, he'd probably help defend me if I was being attacked, but I don't think he would, God, those little poofy guys are still all around, huh? Okay. Oh, I'm on the stage. I see. Okay. Hold. There we go. Whee! Apple? Hold up. Oh. There's an esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Okay. Okay, guys. How... We're gonna keep going a little bit longer tonight. I'm having such a great fucking time with this game right now. I won't go too much longer, just because, you know, it is starting to get a little late. But we're working on day 1. We've got 5 days or whatever. I want to make a little more progress, I think. Okay, so of our big quests, so we asked about, okay. Owner of the tea shop is unaccounted for. He left the tea shop, was seen heading below. Okay. We already went to Water Lane. We can't, a lot of places are closed until the evening there. We also know he frequented the Sphinx, the Drunk Sphinx, which is a bar that opens at 18. So we gotta wait 3 hours for that. We'll probably go there and ask about him. Frankstar Frank also went below. Had a big backpack, might have been dungeoneering, right? Probably want to go into the city below for those two. Okay. We've been asking people who they're voting for already. Young and dumb. Yeah. River Takey. Oh yeah, we found out where we fell in, and we know we were fished up by a fisherman, but we haven't found whoever got us or whatever, right? There's a rhythm to Jorah's realm, and you heard his voice. Find it at his closest pillar. It reaches deep. Investigate on every level. Yeah, okay. Declared yourself the Cleric in Norvik 4 times. Rogue 3. Primal Magic. Your spellbook. Oh yeah, that place opens at sundown as well. 300 pieces. Wait, how much money do we have? 215? 300, we can resurrect the body that's inside of the place here. Okay, cool. Oh, you know, we should probably try to get some information out of this guy about the explosion. I don't think we asked them about it, did we? Master said you behave. I have some questions for you. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Great description. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on Water Lane on mission. A mission? Not mission, I meant to say errand. Sure. What were you doing on Waterlane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. The goblin is holding in laughter. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. Kobold stares at you. Do you like milk? No. I don't either, it's mostly a human thing. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. You've acclimatized your gut to the unnatural consumption of other species' milk, like an enormous babe clinging to its mother's teat. You're missing out. I also don't like milk. Guys, we can do this. I just need a 5 or higher and we have it. Where are those rolls when I really need them, you know? You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. What a stance. As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? Win them over with lies and deceit, control them through flattery and love. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Okay, good for you. Do kobolds produce milk? No. Can I have some? No. Okay, valiant effort. Where does the milk come from? Cows. Really interesting. See, I always wondered about that. Where do you get the cow milk? Market. Okay. Who buys the milk? Humans, Waterlane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. I've heard of some colleagues doing milk runs. Doesn't pay great, but hey, it pays. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Milk curious? Brother. Okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay, so he heard the boom. He wasn't anywhere near it. Whatever. Okay, could be a big money. You should totally find out more about this. Okay. I don't really care about anything else. You know who this is? Goblin. Yeah, sure, good enough. I'm Goblin. Oh, I could also charm this guy. Not that we need to. All right, whatever. I don't want to wait. Again, I don't want to waste too much time talking to these guys. Okay. Do you have any information for us, bud? Did I already pickpocket this guy? I think I already failed today, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can't do it. Bummer. Okay. Oh, he's got that cool fucking... All right, we'll talk to him. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of his documents before him. What can you tell me about this guy just directly in front of him? What do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvikian. He does a humble shrug. What does your average Norvikian know? Very little, I'm afraid. Pale man is toying with you. Make him speak. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in their way. He's describing it with wonderful rhythm. Either he's a great storyteller or the speech has been rehearsed. And that is that. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motioned toward the stack of papers. What sort of work? If you must know, it was the end-of-life report on a sailor. Tragic. He doesn't want to speak on the subject, but he'll let you ask one question. I can feel it. What was his name? How did he die? A human? What was the date of his birth? What? What was his name? Sure. Jordal Linston. But I prefer to not speak too much on the subject, however. Do you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. How loud, I don't need to know. The newsy already told me that it was very loud, right? What sort of shouting? From the militia. They were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno? Yes. There was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else. Not that I recall. You sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? Pretty sure. That's enough about the sound. Okay. Alright, that's it. Oh, I could try... God, I could try charm person this guy, but I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. Waste of a slot, you might say. Okay. Oh. Oh, did I... Pile of apples? Let's eat some apples, shall we? Apples are good for you. Goblin stands beside you, staring at the pile. Yep, good harvest last year. These are... Yeah, apples from last season. They couldn't be shipped out in time, and now they're just slowly rotting here. Just to be clear, I'm not in charge of exports. This is not my mess to deal with. Thank the gods. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? Tremendous challenge, worthy of your attention. It'd be greatly beneficial. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. I don't know what you're thinking, Cleric, but he throws out his claws up in the air. You know what? Fuck it. Go to town. No one else is going to eat them. We have the approval of the owner of the apples. We remove the bad ones. Let's go. Fuck. Brother, please! You can't do this to me. You look upon this challenge with fear in your stomach. This will be your end. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Smooth so far, maybe this will be easy. Another one. Number 2 goes well at first, then you feel something rumbling. Oh no. Ugh! Eat a third? A rotten core. And something hard. That was a mistake. Jesus Christ, stop rolling max damage on me, dog. Yes, that was a mistake. You need to continue, you know you must. Could be something good in this pile, keep it up. Your challenge of the pile will surely be rewarded, keep going. Brother, I will actually die soon unless we're curing wounds, god damn it. Your stomach fights against your hands as you bite down on the apple. You can take it, do not stop. One more should be fine, it will surely be rewarded for this. Brother, why are all of these max damage? This is the limit. As you chow down on one final apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. You heard of that, scary. You glance at the pile, realizing that you've just scratched the surface of this rotten apple heaven. Rotten apple juice dripping down the inside of your helmet. Wait, how are you eating these? Are you just shoving them in from below? A fine way to dine. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light and hard hitting the ground. A small sharp rock. A shiny stone? That's decent loot, take it. Did it come from one of the apples? How queer. A shard of jewel. As you wait in your hand, a tingle shoots up your arm. Esoteric. It feels funny. Careful. Alright. Here's the thing. We can do it a second time, and surely it'll heal us, right? With advantage? Oh, baby. Yeah, come on. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Come on. We're eating... We just had some unlucky bad apples with rocks in them. Now we're healing, baby. Let's go. Okay, thank goodness. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. Yeah. You feel refreshed for a moment, at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Snell gives you a disgusted look. Yeah, so why'd you do this again? The apple boy is back. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No. It is a spell scroll, dancing light. Lucky bastard, those are worth a fortune. Relatively speaking. You worked hard for it, good job. The scroll was just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the spell, consuming it into your psyche as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that. Which is understandable, it's pretty terrifying. Very cool. Bink. Okay. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, we could try to heal here, right? Goblin's distracting. Disadvantage? Oh, it's wisdom. No, we're not going to do that right now. Okay. Maybe another time, but... we would most likely fail. So we do not want to make that attempt if... Dang, there's more apples we could eat, huh? We could just keep eating those apples. I guess it makes sense. It's a big pile, right? Glowing mushrooms. Let's go. More mushies. Okay. I have so many apples. Oh, baby. All right, we're going max health apple-wise. Let's go. Oh. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. What is that, a snake or something? Trap! It's a trap. Avoid the trap? Nope. Okay. It tightens around your boot with a violent tug. You're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body's been dragged over the edge. Cleric. Flail and scream? You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. Seems I'm in a bit of a pickle. The goblin leans out over the edge with a frown. Mechanism's below, I can't reach it. I can try to grab you once you make it up here, but you gotta do most of the work yourself. Can't you go get a rope or something? No time, just take a deep breath, you can make it. How long can I hang like this? Not long, your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you'll lose control of your mind. Look up at the rope. You see how it's connected to a series of, pitons, wedged below and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock, it acts as a counterweight. You had no chance of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have been in a hair-fine cord or something. Gave you less than a second to react. Alright, we'll pull ourselves up. Brother, please. Again, strength, my best thing. We keep rolling like such shit on these checks, dude. You heave yourself forward, grabbing the rope attached to your ankle. Your muscles strain. Pain. Your weight is too much. You've been hanging here too long, groan in pain. You must try again, your quest cannot end here. One more time, Cleric. I'm not telling the old lady you died on my watch. Okay. Come on. Snell will help? I can't, as long as I don't nat one. Final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards, one gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. You roll over the edge, get the rope off. Your fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. What kind of evil piece of shit makes a trap like this? Someone who wants you dead, a hunter maybe? Fucking hell. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe, I need to breathe, damn it. Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Oh, we leveled up? Huge. Thanks, Snell. He nods. That was a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. Still, don't let it happen again. Thick, soft to the touch. You do not know the name of this material. Must be exotic. Fanged predator creeping in the waters below. The rage watches you. Creepy. Don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of it. Really, really don't. Alright. Okay. Guys, we leveled. Oh, true. Okay, hold on. We've got a few... Ooh. Oh yeah, we could swap that out. That would be good. Okay. Because it's giving us another +1 to strength, which is sick. Are there any other items we might want to equip? I think this goes into literature. Yeah, it's the same thing, but I don't care about wisdom. We're just dumping wisdom right now. That's just kind of what we're gonna do. Yeah, okay, we can eat a cardamom treat. That's fine. Let's see. Okay. And, you know, actually, can we consume some incense? Well, just so we have some spell slots, just in case. Level advancement. Alright, we'll juice strength even further. Come on. We're now at a 20, and we're proficient. We're kicking butt, you know? Kicking butt, taking names. Okay. Bing. Mushroom. Can we go down here? Long way down. The abyss will swallow your soul. Okay. Can't do anything there. Ooh. Oh, pillar? Oh, we can engage. The pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. We'll touch. You place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now? Try feeling it? Oh, we're good at this. There's no way. Good enough, yeah. We have a +7 now? Damn. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray, silently mumbling the same words as always to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child, he turns to face the stairs. You watch him go, again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip, the vision fades. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate, in time and further below. All right. Sure, yeah, whatever. Ooh, another one of these things. Yoink. What's this? A door. You approach the firmly shut doors. They appear to not be open. I hate these things. OWDs sprouting like weeds across the dungeon. Terrible, horrifying even. Sprouting? In a figurative sense, I think. Horrifying? Yeah. In a logical sense, at the very least. OWD? One-way door. He taps the wooden surface. Completely impervious to damage and force, unopenable via whatever esoteric bullshit keeps this place afloat. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jor's Coast makes things a little bit too wacky, people tend to say this. Okay. Unless you stand on the other side of it, at which point it opens like the door of a friend on rogue night, light night. So we'll need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic, yeah. All right, we'll have to keep an eye out. Okay. Did we get any? Do we have anything new in the inventory? It's just this stuff. Okay. Not too worried about it then. That's a door, right? That thing? Ain't no way. It's not. Okay. Snail. Hey, snail. Hello. Oh. Mushrooms. Cool. Mushrooms. Alright, ones that are just growing like that, I feel... What is this? Such a horrifying visage. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you feel very, very lonely. As if literally no one was listening to you in any way. Don't mean to intrude, but that's not really correct, buddy. Tiny voice. Huh? Over here, buddy. By the nose. Why are you thinking in a squeaky little voice? Who said that? Ah! Stop thinking so loud, it's giving me a headache. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Are you inside my head? Duh. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. Am I going crazy? You can call us One. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. So One will do for now. All right, good to meet you, One. Yeah, good to meet you too. Goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Shh, I'm talking to an ant. Oh, of course, apologize. He gives you a worried look. What do you want, ant? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. Being alone sucks. Rejoining the hive sounds like a good idea. You should do that. I agree. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh. That sounds like a quest. Sounds like a quest. I like quests. I enjoy quests. I have a positive inclination towards quests. Quests are fun. I'm the questing kind of guy. Quest. I like quests. Okay, sure, it's a quest. Yes! We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, like below this place. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is, the Undercoast Path. Well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware, the ant might be small, but it is still psionic. Aren't you afraid of getting, crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into. What are you voting in the election? Election? Oh, I've heard about that. It sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive-mindedness. Everyone's getting to voice their opinions, leading to a unified direction. Sounds about right. Huh. I suppose that's the only way for your kind to join together in that way, huh? Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. Think about it for yourself. About the tea shop. Yeah, it might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook, crazy stuff. Oh, relax. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit it. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but never saw him again. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay! You're a really cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones, once I get back, that is. Alright, so, questing time. You should go down below to the Undercoast Path and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time or something like that. Thanks. Okay. Cool. Dope. Oh, baby. Oh, what's this? Petrified bow? Don't mind if I do. Oh, new weapon. Dexterity and constitution? That helps in situations where I might need a hammer, I guess. But this is just better if I don't need a hammer, I guess. Yeah, okay. We'll put the bow on for now, I guess. That's fine. Anything else? Okay. Rat! Hello, rat! A rat seems to want to fight you. Can I... Yoink! Got the rat. Ooh. Wait, so, okay. We ran into... what's-his-face? Moongore HWBT Guardian. Oh, okay, sure. Natural 20, baby. We got all the info. A brute, a beast, and a warrior. She could break you easily. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways for sake of coin and shelter, but there's also something else, something more ethereal. Ogres, hobgoblins, ettins, trolls, the bugbear stands among them all as the chargers of the Ascani winds. You've heard of their kind finding a place within civilized society as mercenaries and guards. Moongore's a cliche. What else is there to her? She loves violence, she loves power, she craves the thrill. This is a toxic woman through and through. Perhaps you should get to know her better. Jesus Christ. Why are we just getting all the good rolls when it comes to, romance? God, okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll talk to her. Oh, can we pickpocket her? Good apple. Wood shield. Alright, we'll talk to her. Human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and possibly permanent frown. Watch yourself, this is halfway's territory. This woman does not hold power over you. Do not let her stand in your way. Woman? Oh boy. Yes, this is clearly a female, a real one, capable of terror beyond your sight and sound. She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Runner. Huh? Hey, Moongore, things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This your cleric? Seems so, yeah. Thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. Hello, woman. She snorts at you. Snell looks at you like you're crazy. I don't like your tone, man thing. I was just about to say the same thing, except the man thing comment. That's kind of interesting. What? What are you babbling about? I'm not sure. She glares at you. What were we talking about? Bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Do not cause trouble. A morning star, beware. I believe the turn is flanged mace. Wait, which one is the ball on the chain and which one's the ball on a stick? A club. Keeping it simple, great. She sure keeps her hand on it. Some questions about the day. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by? She grunts. Grunt back. I did. Are you looking for this man? Grunt conspicuously. Bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Mm-hmm. I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber and told him to step away from halfway turf. That bastard cast a spell on me. That handsome. We've been grunting this whole line of questioning. We gotta keep grunting. Are you mocking me, human? Yes, but not in a bad way. No, the exact opposite. What? Yeah. She shakes her head. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. You can fix her. God. You hate kittens? I'll avenge your honor, I swear. What else can you tell me? I'll avenge your honor, I swear. We open with this. Okay. You must find this man and punish him. That way you can earn her respect. Do what you want, I don't care. She actually kind of does. You watch her glancing at your figure. Oh shit. You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They are too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. This chick is crazy, crazy. You can fix her. What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik, carries a backpack, several tools. That's not very specific. You want wordy? Go ask a poet. In which direction did he go? South caves. Points to the damp tunnel down the slope. Okay. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mental, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. Same. Can't stand those nerds. Bugbear lets out a grunt. Can I have that spell scroll? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. Please? No. Just take it then. Leave the convo, sneak up, snatch it. Only suckers ask for stuff. That'd be stealing. Yes, it would. It would be wrong. Oh yeah, so wrong, so bad. Let's do it. Okay. 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 You look like a great warrior and woman. Attempt to flirt. I do not look like it, human. I am. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, yeah? Yes. Just stare at her. What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. I will return once I've avenged your honor, my lady. She clicks her tongue. Yeah, whatever. She likes it. Let's go strength. Okay. No, that's it. That's all we need. Guys, we are 3 for 3 with romantic interactions in this game. It's going so well. A snail shell blocking the way. Okay. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of a hail snail that fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells, that's one thick snail. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad, nothing wrong with that. Massive. Imagine if you could lift a thing like this. You'd be regarded as a mythological Mega Man. Stuff of legends. Does not sound plausible. The lifting or the legend? Neither. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalks focusing on you? Probably. What are you looking at? Does not respond. Goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. This big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. Frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is rotating, or in layman's terminology, the snail is turning around. It'll be done by next year, probably, then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. Still, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah, Sageleaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. Ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Oh, so this leads to the east. Okay. Yep. Huh. I wanted to go to the east tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yes. Trust me, everything east of here is shit. East tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to the Shifting Falls, and then the Water Temple. Technically there's some routes that lead to the Lower Palace as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. Lore, okay. Earth's passing the gate day your god died. Great. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to try to sell it, Snow. Goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, dissociated look. Basically, the snail halved our work down, here's what I'm saying. So take your time, will ya? All the time in the world. I want to pet the hail snail. Yeah, I want to pet it. Then do it. With gusto. The esoteric frost will damage you. Pet. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered shell. It is hard and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. Pull your hand back. Ouch. Do you have to touch everything? I figured it was clear by the bone-frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speaks. Oh, is that what they sound like? Rub your frozen hand. By the gods. Yeah, don't get him angry. We like this guy. Good luck, snail. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, so I guess this is the south, or is there one down this way? Nothing there? Okay. Beware monsters. South caves, beware of monsters. Okay, this is the south caves. Great. Okay, cool. Light. Bang. A Divine Era mural. Tall stone mural stands before you. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface, each coiled and intertwined with the others. Colors are faint, but still there, greens, reds, and yellows. Okay. Examine the serpents. What's the meaning? 3 distinct figures. Top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. Middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. Bottom one has unusual markings. What's the meaning behind it? Basic religious art, nothing interesting. This was a sacred image. Further down this path, there should be an actual temple. Find it, learn more about these noble creatures. Touch. What do you make of this? Freaky serpent picture? There's a ton of these all over the place. You've either got snail memorabilia or these lion-styled pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then lion, then trolls, then humans. Okay. He smirks, then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage a coup. You can't stop me. Do what you do, and let's keep moving. The southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. Okay, sure. We move. We got some good info. What is this? Oh, we finished... Right, because we reported to the Goblin Chieftain, or whatever. We got some info about the bird. We got some info about the Yellow Man. Spotted by 2 different people coming down here. They apparently went even lower than here, was kind of the idea. Beware the crunch. Please don't step on the literal human skulls. Okay. Cave paintings? Strange markings cover the cave walls. Red and white against the stone. You step closer to inspect them. Crude stick figures with circular heads. Huh, okay. I do not have the intelligence for this. We're just gonna move on, I think. Oh shit, wait. Oh, the light is doing something for me? Huge. Bone dust, what is that? A green rat, it appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. Okay. Dust from a bone grinder, very fine and faintly sparkling. Okay. Cool. A shard of yore? Oh shit. Guys, I gotta turn this light on more often. Holy moly. Okay. Fancy hat, +1 dexterity, -1 strength. Yellow hat. Grab the smooth fabric. Feels expensive. This is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. The companion looks around, the bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It's yours now. Pocket the hat. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, light back on. Oh, dead body. Headless corpse, looks like some type of rogue. Esoteric lockpick makes easy work of any lockpicking job. What is this? Dungeon continues far to the west part of Tolstad. Can I not go that way? Oh. Hold up. That lockpick was kind of sick. What's up? Definitely just an upgrade to this one. Makes the easy work of any lockpicking job. Amazing. Great. We'll do that. Sorry, tattered cloak. Later. Okay, what do we have over this way? Oh. Some leaves. Left to dry for a while, sure. We do love some incense. Da-da-da-da-da. Grand craving of the divine era. Oh, cool. Among the fallen and broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you, a one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine like any other. You feel at home on your knees here. Shrine to what god? Does it work? One lost to time. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. Oh, cool. You ever seen anything like this? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where to look. You some type of cat expert? No. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here to do the rubble and dust. You try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Mains are famous for their traps. Be careful. Oh, buddy. Okay. What's the light from the ceiling? It's an illusion, don't mind it. Okay. Prepare spells? I don't think we've gotten any new ones, have we? Yeah, it's just the same 4. Okay. We're doing that as normal. What was this? Intelligence 9, investigate the shrine. We have a -2. That means we need an 11 or higher. This is truly 50-50. We can do it, right? Surely. Fuck off. Okay, well, you trace your fingers over the markings at the front. There's something here inside the shrine. You can't figure out how to possibly get it open. This thick of a stone block would not be easy to destroy even if you have the perfect tool for the job. No, there's some other way. But what? Okay, all right. I do actually have a perfect tool for destroying stuff. It's called this fucking hammer right here. Hold up. I'll try it again. Wait a minute. Come on. Fuck off! Are you kidding me? You trace your... Yeah. Okay. Man, okay. The game does not want me to be solving puzzles, man. Okay. The hammer was not the perfect tool for the job, though. I thought it might be, but I guess not. Little ant. Hello, little ant. He's listening in on everything. Oh, shit. Okay. A sinking feeling appears. Your gut. It sees death. Goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Oh. Roper, by the way. Oh no. Okay. Roll initiative. Come on. Don't fuck me now. Okay, that's not terrible. It's okay. Homie goes first. That's fine. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? Can I shield of faith yet? No, not yet. All right. It was hidden perfectly. Excuses. An ambush? Come on, brother. The goblin attempts to spring into action, but he's too late. Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like a ballista firing a long, fleshy snake. In an instant, it's wrapped around your everything. Damn it! Tightens its grip and flails you around. Your ankle's crushed. You breathe through the pain, scream and wiggle. Can I not cast anything? Grab something, don't let it... The roper has you, its tendril fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg. As it attempts to pull you towards its maw, dragging you in like a fisherman with a thick catch on its hook. Now is not the time for a simile. A monster? Punch it. Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. Shield of Faith. Cool. Is there really nothing I can do here? Pray. No time to react. You're prey. But you will break its stomach once consumed. Shit. Your companion rushes into action, taking out his sling. Try to grab something. Grab what? The ground, I don't know. He takes a swing and fires off a bullet in its direction, striking right at the center of mass. The bullet just bounces off it, lets out a horrendous hiss. Balls! Tendril pulls you closer. But it clearly finds you difficult with all the struggling, so it slams you into the ground. Oh, that's so much HP! 1 damage blocked out of the 15 fucking taken, Jesus. Bones broken, still attached. No way, you're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither like your life depended on it. Because it does. You're feeling sick. Break free. We have a +7 to this. Okay, so we need a 9 there or a 12 here. Does grease help here? Hold on. Oh, like I would grease myself up here and like slip out? That might actually be a really good idea, now that I think about it. Let's try it. You quickly mutter the words. It's difficult to throw up the somatic signals, but you succeed targeting myself. Yes! The grease immediately appears, covering you from head to toe with slippery, gooey mess, and the roper's tentacle loses its grip. Break free. It wails and flails the appendix around as you're dropped to the ground. Your true genius now conquer this overgrown squid. Breathe. The roper roars. Come on, Snell, he whispers to himself and lines up a shot. Just like target practice, with a snap he launches the bullet. Hits the beast right in the eye. Yeah, take that, you piece of shit. It roars and is bleeding from its central eye. But it's still standing now, just angered. Just one more shot, keep it distracted. Beast lunges forward way farther than expected. Its maw brushes up against you and bites down. Brother, that's too much damage! We're rolling death saves, but we survived. Goes right through your chainmail. A deep wound, gushing blood. Cleric, shit. I'm okay. Keep at it, there's still time. Punch the roper. Snell distracts the monster, or dance around it and yell, then get ready to dodge. No, we punch it, come on. Who do you think we are? Fuck off, dude. Those were like the best strength rolls I've had all day, but I needed like a really good one. Okay. And you hit right on the roper's rock-hard hide. You hear a crack coming from your fist. Oh, it didn't hurt me, thankfully, because of Shield of Faith. Like punching a boulder. One last breath. This is the end. The beast will be felled. Snell gives you a nod as he twirls one last bullet with his sling. With a loud snap, he fires it. The echo dances around the cavern, ringing in your ears along with the horrific screeching of the roper. As the bullet hits it straight in the large, unblinking eye, gotcha. It shrieks and pulls back. A terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Oh. Begin breathing again. You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. Goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight, but well done. Thank you for saving me. Jesus Christ. Okay. That thing... Ropers are no fucking joke, by the way. If that wasn't apparent. Okay, we need badly to heal ourselves, right? We lost another HP until we take a longer rest. Okay, we've got... Honestly, hit me with one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another one of these. A couple apples should do it. Okay, that's as high as we can go right now. 20 HP. 2 levels of exhaustion. Not good. Okay. Who put these barrels here? Oh. Another one-way door. Huh. Okay. The potion of healing among these bottles. Oh, hell yeah. Huge. Okay. Apples. Beautiful. Okay. So much food. Oh, right. Can I forgot that... So apparently this little light helps me find things more easily, which I didn't realize initially. Do we see anything over here? Or by the barrels, maybe? No, okay. Worth a shot. Okay. Cool. What the fuck is that? Huh? These are the sewers below the water lane. Ah, okay. A grill and some crates? At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sit some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. Goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Feel the stove. It's not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Look around. Some rats scurrying around in the corners, nothing else. Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, Cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. Goblin expects them as well. Alright. We've had shipments going missing on the water lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Food crates. Food? Just food. Over time, it's been a lot. These crates hold food. Why food? Where would they get these crates from? Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, the rats are eating it. Due to the esoteric nature of the city below, the sewer lane must have transformed them into ruthlessly intelligent criminals. Criminals hell-bent on taking over this crumbling city of yours. It's a whole Ratatouille conspiracy. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. And you never thought to check the sewers? Why food? This is making me hungry. I mean, I get why you wouldn't think to check the sewers. This is making me hungry. Really? You? Is it weird to eat food? Why do you act surprised? I'm a human who eats food that's normal. I am normal, Snell. No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. Apples are food? I'm aware. Look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. I guess I'm not exactly a foodie. That does explain a bit. A hunter. Oh, hello. Hello, bottom left corner of my screen. You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're gonna tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. Goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Comes creeping. Oh god. What do you propose? Should we just keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... Quest. What? Tea shop quest. Right, anyway. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Right behind. God. Okay, the gut is telling me to turn the fuck around, but I don't have an option to do so. This whole thing's creeping me out. You're telling me. You've heard this phrase before, don't comment on it. Look at the goblin like a newborn bird in the nest looks at its mama. Sure. Goblin does not see it due to the thing on your head. Anyway, your very flesh. Behind you, your companion gasps for air as he glances back. Great hungers. Turn around. The goblin's already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see Hunt come to Kraid, how good. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Oh, not bad, not terrible. Come on. Okay, bad guy got a fucking 5. Huge. Earth bless your soul. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. There's not much time. But if there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. De-escalate, huh? I could just throw a punch, I guess. That is, like, what I'm best at, technically, but, like... I don't know, man. Sim, do you happen to still be here? I know I've just been kind of running with it for a bit, so I'd understand if you're not, but... If you are, do you have any input on this one? Are we bargaining, or are we making an effort to punch the guy? We got 2 options here, 2 approaches. Bro's got a meat cleaver in hand. Oh, brother. Okay, we're gonna try bargaining. Stares at you with cold, blank eyes. Oh, he's got a little rat on his shoulder. Yet it does not strike. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. No hunt, no struggle. Fight, struggle like rabbit. He gives you a shove with his claws. Okay, let's go Shield of Faith. Oh, Charm Person? No, but that'll make him angry after. The Charm Person only works for very short encounters. This feels like one that, if we get out of diplomatically, like, I don't want to anger this guy. No, I don't want to. Ugh. Kraid is bored. You are Cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, no, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime now, is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? You have an urge to fight this thing to the death. Yet you know you are no match for it, not now. Yeah. Gulpin approaches camp. Okay. Little rat! Little cute little rat. Okay. Kraid, Rage of Askan. Okay, alright. A mad, flesh-eating beast of Jor from the swamps of Heishi. Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from? Let's add a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, alright? So now, what do we do with the crate situation? Honestly, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes, but the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid of a unit of a beast right now. What if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? You don't think I could do it? Goblin shrugs. I'm not sure I want to find out, but I don't think you're going to give me a choice. Go ahead, play high-risk alligator picker, why not? Alligator picker, a children's game where you get your fingers pricked by a makeshift alligator mouth if you press the wrong tooth. A rare toy these days, as the last factory producing in Blood City Bay shut down due to an above-board amount of haunted copies being sold across the coast. Come up with a persuasive argument? I would just need a 7 for this. You know what? Surely... You stare at the beast, not coming up with a single good argument. Why shouldn't he steal from the goblins? They kind of deserve it, don't they? Maybe a little. I don't think they do. Maybe a little. Oh no. You know of a way to convince this beast. What? Tell him to go full carnivore. No, really, what is it? Carnivore. He's eating potatoes and a bunch of useless carbs. The beast should eat like a beast, just meat, in much greater quantities. But where will he get these meats from? That's right. Grade! He growls and looks at you. Stop taking icky potatoes and vegetables from the people of Norvik. Instead, eat me! The fuck are you saying? You wish to be eaten by Kraid? Yes, yes, please. The crocodile stares at you unmoving for an awkward amount of time. You shake. The end is near. Come on, do it. Then he simply says, no. Oh, why not? Kraid is not allowed. Cleric is off limit. Kraid will help, not hurt. That is rule. Rule of current hunt of mission. Viskin will not allow. This is the guy who runs the Lich House or whatever, you know? The morgue. Yes, you have friend and pale man, but Kraid will say no more. Huh. Interesting, you're a guardian angel, huh? So you're a chef, huh? Yeah. Cleric is hungry, Kraid offer. Slog dog. Beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog? Stare at the meat. Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog, Snow? I'm good. Sausage? You've eaten lots of those. Not this type. Oh, brother. Inspect. You spend a few seconds looking it over. But you cannot tell exactly what it's made of. You have no idea. Let's just hope it's not meat from folk. What's in it? Meat. I see. Come on, baby. Honestly, pretty good roll, but not quite enough. The smell hits you first, a foul stench. Take a bite. You don't chew, you only swallow. Take another bite. Before you do, your body begins to shake. It is coming back up. Oh, brother. Let's go Shield of Faith. Still doing work? Kraid C. Cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. Not sure what you expected. Maybe later. More slog dog for Kraid. Okay, alright. That was deeply unsuccessful. God. Okay, let's see. Was this any good? Not really. Okay. Eat one of these, eat an apple. Great. Holy moly. Oh. Brother, I am not... Okay, alright. Guys, one thing that I've learned throughout this stream is that my luck fucking sucks today. It's actually the worst that it's ever been in my life. I keep every time I need like a semi-decent roll, I'm rolling a 3, you know? Like even on the simplest of checks, like I'm getting just under what I need on every single one. It's very fun. What was that? Lich House Blues? Was that this? Yeah, Pale Man called Viskin's very suspicious. Find out what's going on. We know that we found this crocodile guy. Yeah, he works for him in some capacity. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna call it here. We're gonna drop a save. And then we're gonna get out of here. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today. Holy moly. You arrived in Tolstad, waking up in a morgue. You've picked up a goblin sidekick. That's really cool. Everything about this stinks, Chris. Lol. So he gives like a little recap of like what happened on the previous session or whatever. All right, cool. All right, guys, we are shutting down for tonight. That was a lot of fun. We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep playing. We'll do more tomorrow. I'm so pumped.